I got into this was I'd made a few $1,000s doing some consulting work and invested it in stock options, and over the course of a year had a great time, learned an awful lot about stock options, and also lost half the money. Just about that time the IBM personal computer was coming on the market, and there was great speculation over the kind of person that would buy that computer, an upwardsly mobile person very concerned about their own personal well-being and their personal net worth, and I decided that, gee, why don't I available on the Macintosh, and we were very excited about it, and as a coincidence, 2 days after Apple came to us, I got a call from a programmer that had spent the past year programming the Macintosh for Pete Marwick Mitchell. So suddenly, 2 days, we had a programmer with a year's experience and a product, and we were ready to go.
Okay, show us how you'd play this here.
First thing we're going to do is we're going to bring up a saved game, and in about 10 seconds you'll see the central screen of Millionaire. Basically, you can invest in 15 stocks, in 5 industry groups, and everything you can do in the real world, you can do in Millionaire.
Does this make you a better investor, Taylor?
It will not make you rich. We bang away at that time and time again. The feedback we get from our customers is they say, my gosh, the stupid mistakes that I didn't make because I played your game first. Millionaire provides you with that fundamental knowledge that gives you the courage to go out and invest.
Okay, Jim, just a little time left. We have the basic screen up here. Show us how you play. We have the basic screen
up here. Basically, here's how you play a game of Millionaire. I'd say, gee, let's buy some Dow Jones stock. I'd click on Dow. We'd come over here, get a description of Dow Jones, learn a little bit about the history of the company. Gee, what's it all about? Next thing we do...
And this is based on fact, all this.
Based on fact. We'd come and take a look at how the stock market in general is performing. Stock market looks like it's going up. We take a look at how the heavy industry group's doing. Seems to be going up. Let's take a look at Dow Chemical. Dow's going up. Let's go ahead and buy a little bit of Dow Chemical. And we're going to slip the keyboard over here. Well, let's go ahead and buy 3,000 shares of Dow Chemical. And as you'll notice, we'll get a transaction report just like you'd get from your broker, commission and the whole works. Now we're going to move over and we're going to clean up the desktop a little bit as soon as the computer will allow me to do that. Now, what we're going to do next is we're going to move a header week, and we're going to see, gee, what happens when we move a header week to the price of our stock? Before we do that...
How'd you do in the first week?
How do we do in the first week? And this is the beauty of Millionaire. What I can do is I can bring down my stock portfolio. I can shrink it up a little bit. Okay. I can bring down a graph of the stock price. Let's get the graph. And I can scroll the graph. Horizontal scrolling. We can shrink it up something like this. How about that? We'll move it over here. Now we'll bring down news reports. The game actually has newspaper reports from the Wall Street Journal and Barron's. And Jim, as you go forward each week, you'll see news reports.
This really shows the power of the graphical interface.
The Macintosh is a very, very powerful computer. Now what we'll do...
I'm going to have to interrupt you, Jim, because you don't have time to see the rest of it. As tempting as all that is. Actually, some of the hot games this year, of course, the adventure games, and we're going to take a look at two of the most impressive adventure games in just a moment. Joining us now is David Crane, a software designer, one of the original founders of Activision, writer of Pitfall and now Ghostbusters, and also David Lebling, a game designer with Infocom and a co-author of the Zork series. Now, before we get to play Zork and take a look at Ghostbusters, the program, you're probably familiar with other movies like Star Wars and Raiders, which had spectacular special effects. Well, some of that same technology is being adapted now for computer games by director George Lucas. Wendy Woods has a report.
Welcome to Lucasfilm. For the sake of security, we can't tell you exactly where we are, but I can tell you that this is where programmers have virtually free hands in employing state-of-the-art technology in video game design. Rescue on Fractalus is one of the first two games from the movie company. The player sees his or her point of view and a world where space, form, mass, and velocity are true to life. This is accomplished in part by use of a geometrical formula called the fractal.
What the fractals do is it takes the altitude at various points on the terrain, and then it uses a repeatable technique for randomly generating the cragginess or rocky edges that connect these points of altitude.
Artist Gary Winnick designed the amusing and surprising creatures in the game. Ballblazer is a kind of space-age hockey with two players' points of view. You'll notice the edges on the playing field diagonals are smooth. That's called anti-aliasing, or blending 5 different colors at certain grid points. Lucasfilm designers took a year to complete both these.
Anti-aliasing?
Have a marketing organization breathing down our necks saying you have to get this done.
Doesn't that look a lot like? Doesn't it though? Like in Technique. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good day to you, wherever and whenever you're watching. My name is Cup, and welcome to the stream. Awkward hold for applause. It's okay, I'm just kidding. I've seen so many people do anti-aliasing, but not many people who do pro-aliasing. Oh, I know, right? I am pro-aliasing. I like the aliasing in video game. A wild real puppet appears. Yeah. I'm here. I just so today I wanted to break the usual formula and actually play a couple of technically modern games because they were games that I started with. Like, I actually... Literally the first 2 games I ever streamed, I think. One of them was definitely the first ever. But before that, I'm gonna shmoobley-boo something to my brain can only do one thing at a time. I'm gonna grab my game controller. I'm gonna play this warm-up game while I yap at you. Because, it's a good comparison. He's a puppet and a cat? You ever seen that, I think it's a Doctor Who gif, where he's just like... it's like, try and sustain shock and surprise for, a long 10 seconds. Okay, action. Oh, hang on, my tail's, my tail's coming loose. You know the gif. Cool as Beans knows the gif, I mean. A capet? What? A capet? That sounds like a Legend of Zelda monster. Girl's a real puppet, except no imitations. I have no idea what gif you mean, actually. It's a Doctor Who gif. It's where it's like, he looks, it's the Doctor with the long curly hair. He looks really shocked and surprised. But he maintains the expression of shock and surprise for an unnaturally long time. So he's like... you know, it's just like... it just keeps going. Oh, let me find it in Discord. Just give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds, Beans. Let's clear this up once and for all. I've got a new mention in my... Oh, it's my stream alert. It's my own stream alert. Hang on. Shark. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Hang on. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-doo. There are so many gifs for shock and surprise. And none of them are the one I'm thinking of. This is gonna take a while. Never mind, but yeah, it's the one with the scarf and the fairly long curly hair, and he looks surprised for a very long time. He may not even be the Doctor in the gif I'm thinking of. It could be something else. But it's a well-used GIF anyway. When you see it, you'll just be like, "Oh yeah, I've seen someone use that meme." Whoops. Yeah, Scarf is Tom Baker. As you can see, I've played Sonic and Sonic 3 and Knuckles before. Why don't I continue my one where I've got all 7 Chaos Emeralds? Probably a cliffhanger. Yeah. I bet it was like, okay, we're gonna end the show with this scene, so like drag it out for as long as you can. Did I press the wrong button? I did. I forget that A, B, and C don't all do the same thing in the level select thing. Beam, 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 beam. Good evening, Ledin. Oh no. I have alerted the evil inhabitants of my presence. This isn't one of the games I was talking about, by the way. I just want to do a little bit of Sonic 3 and Knuckles because when some more people have filed in, I'll show you what I mean. So it has to be long enough for the credits music to start playing over his surprised face. Yeah, exactly. It's got to be long enough for him to be like... You know, I think I've mentioned this before, but like there was a little while ago I was trying to find out I was trying to look up like what musical key is the Doctor Who theme in? And it turns out the answer is depends. Like many, several. Whatever key you feel like playing it in today. The reboot, like the new Christopher Eccleston plus Doctor Who's, they're all pretty consistent in the key that they play it in. But like the old ones were just all over the place. So it's kind of whatever. I love the cliffhanger sting. Oh, the the whole like I can't do it justice. The like it's like their version of the Duff Duff. Oh, can I stand in fire when I'm covered in fire? I can. Look, I'm fireproof. Nice. It's like when something happens and it's like. To be fair, there's only 3 classic Who themes, 4 if you count the movie. Yeah. Several of them are in different keys. Maybe... Oops. Oop. Oh, dang it. Maybe I should catalogue all the different keys that the Doctor Who theme has been in. And, like, you know, write it down, like, which one was used when? Princess Kakimon, thank you for the head pats. I do know one person who thinks that Peter Cushing was the best Doctor. Was he the movie one? The first episode of Doctor Who I ever saw was the Weeping Angels one. I'm glad I got to see that before the idea was completely run into the ground. I mean... It's a very Doctor Who thing, and I'm sure Cool as Beans will agree. Like, you know, Doctor Who has its pros and cons, but for better or worse, it's a very Doctor Who thing to repeat enemies that were effective. Like, you know, the Daleks were only invented for like one story where they were just like. Kind of weird fascist race on a planet they went to, and they solved the episode by destroying all the Daleks. It was I can't remember the names and the details, but the people of the planet were pacifists. They did not believe in war, and the Doctor and his crew had to like convince the local people that they had to convince the people of that planet that, like, yeah, I know you're pacifists and war is bad and stuff, but the Daleks will exterminate your entire people if you don't do some war, like declare war back at them and get a bit violent. You know, you kind of have to. So like that was kind of the moral of that story, and so they eradicated the Daleks. But because everyone seemed to like them, they brought them back. They did the same with the Cybermen, and now the Weeping Angels. The Weeping Angels are kind of the new recurring enemy. Ncuti never got to face the Daleks. Oh, it's a travesty, isn't it? It's awful. I heard there was some drama over Ncuti Gatwa being not the Doctor anymore so quickly or something. But I haven't really looked into that, so I don't know any of the details about that. Oh, definitely, it's very in character for the show. I just appreciate how much harder it hit for me because it was super fresh at the time. Yeah. And do you know one of the things I like about when they brought the Weeping Angels back was that they addressed all of the like ideas that fans had for dealing with them. So you know people were saying like, oh, you could just like I wish I could blink so I could show you. People would be like, oh, just blink with one eye at a time, right? So that your eyes don't dry out. And in subsequent Weeping Angel episodes, there are people who literally try that. So yeah, I love how all the fan theories for like what would you do if there were Weeping Angels, they do actually try them all in Doctor Who. I kind of appreciate that. The secondary moral of the story of the Daleks was teaching about electricity. Doctor Who was originally an educational show. Oh, interesting. The Weeping Angels must be pretty cheap to shoot. Yeah, they never have to move. They just like put the statues. It's just like, oh no, I'm gonna close my eyes and it's dark, so we can just cut cameras there and we'll just move the Weeping Angel here, like, and action. Same reason the Terminators get coated in flesh and go to the present day.
Very much a statue of limitations.
A statue of limitations. Oh dear. Oh, Sentinel! Thank you for the resub. 13 months. That's almost a whole year. Holy dippity damn. Hi, Cup, have you tried digging a large hole around every Weeping Angel? Ah. What are the limitations of movement, though? I thought they were pretty tenacious. I thought they could, like, scrap their way up walls and stuff. Have you tried blinking with one eye? It's awkward as hell. It is awkward as hell. It's true. Same reason Terminators got coated in flesh to go to the present day. Cheaper to film than robots. Yeah, just have a person be a robot, yeah. The original idea with Doctor Who was he'd go to the past and they'd teach history. Then he'd go to the future and they'd teach science. Ah. That did make sense. Almost. They move very quickly. The Weeping Angels do move very quickly. Cool as beans! Bingle bongle dingle dangle. Thank you for the resub. 14 months. That's almost a whole year. That's a long time. Thank you so much. That's very awesome. Cool of you. It's really funny to me that no Weeping Angel has ever been caught in midair. Yeah. Like, couldn't you, like, if you had, like, a laser-activated, trap. I was going to go into more details then. But, yeah, I like trains. If there was, like, some kind of laser-activated trap that would, like, snatch a Weeping Angel midair, that'd be cool. Do you have a metal skeleton cup? Skeleton? Is it human eyes that have to perceive them or camera? Oh yeah, the rules of perception. My skeleton is made of mostly UPVC and galvanized steel. Weeping Angel leaps in the air, it gets observed, just smashes on the ground. Oh, yeah, what are the rules of observation with the Weeping Angels? Because I kind of thought, like, could you... If a machine was observing the angels such that it could trap them, does that count? Could you, like, record some kind of, like, microwave image of an angel moving and then view it back? Although it has also been shown that a mere image of a Weeping Angel is itself somewhat magical. So I guess if you play it back, it would actually be different to what it actually did when it was recorded. If a Weeping Angel falls over in a wood and no one's there to see it. I want to write a story about the awkward Weeping Angel that's prone to tripping. I wonder if there could be a device capable of catching both Weeping Angels and Daleks. The Weeping Angels can negotiate stairs. So can the Daleks. Is it... So, when the Daleks flew, was that like an upgrade? Or is it like they could always do that? Because I prefer to... They can't negotiate stairs. Who knows? It was never addressed. Oh. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, I like to think that the Daleks just, like, finally invented, like, rocket thrusters or something. And they were... and they were like, oh, do you know what I should get? I should get, like, a Dalek effect from a microphone. But yeah, the Daleks were like, for too long have we wobbled around on trolley wheels. No longer will stairs be an obstacle. There was a elevate. There was a great a little comic I saw earlier of a Dalek dressed up as Willy Wonka. And it was saying like, come with me and you'll see a world of pure extermination. Daleks couldn't negotiate stairs originally because the budget of the science fiction TV they cast a member of couldn't afford it. I mean, yeah, it was budget. And yet people still joked about the stairs, so they had to re-reveal it in 2005. Oh, hang on. It was originally a cliffhanger on the Seventh Doctor. Ace saw down some stairs, and then it suddenly started hovering over the stairs at her. Yeah, it was, yeah, I saw that. I saw the old footage of a Dalek just, like, hovering down the stairs. So yeah, it wasn't even for the reboot. They just, like, re-revealed it in 2005. They were like, oh, remember that one Dalek who could, like, float on little rocket boosters? Yeah, they can do that, you know. Remember, here's lots of Daleks flying around. And then there were lots of them. Wonder if Daleks are majority shareholders of Stena. Or Otis. The elevator companies. Parent is watching. Please, sir. Oh, okay, that's the title of something. Parent is watching. Please, sir, in the downstairs living room. One of the later episodes after John Alderton left the show. Oh, Daleks also originally wheeled around because they were powered via an electrical current through panels on the floor like bumper cars. Bumper cars. That's funny. What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? This level is very confusing. Dalek bumper cars. They should be like just the Dalek drive unit, like like Stavros. You know, you sit in little Stavros thingies and zoom around. You know, for the longest time I thought his name was Davros, like beginning with a D. Because they'd always be like, oh, it's Davros. It is? Hang on. I can't... This conversation can't go any further until I look this up. It is Davros. Okay, other way round then. I thought it was Stavros. Because they often said words that end in S before they... No, it was me. I thought they were saying that. They were like, oh no, it's Stavros. And I thought they were saying it's Stavros. I don't know. I thought Davros sounded stupider because it's like Dave. And now, thank you for the head pats. I'm now picturing Davros with a bumper car pole coming out of the back of his chair. Bumper car operator leaping into the back. Oh. I thought it was Stavros, okay, oops. Don't at me, bro. Boy, I sure am thirsty. And the operator says, Oi, Stavros, clockwise. Yeah. I watched a streamer called What? I watched a streamer called Dave. They're a fan of Gribbly's Day Out. Gribbly? Who's, Oh, there's a name. Oh, it's a name I invented from my customer records. I hope I'm not breaking GDPR by very vaguely hinting at the name of a real customer. But, when I'm scanning through a long list of customer names in my business, oh wow, don't gamble, kids. You'll get stung. Instead of reading their actual names in full, I make up stupid ones. And, one of the customers, when I'm reading it in my head, I read it as Gribbly Steves. Which is not her name at all. It's just like, vaguely, a couple of syllables are similar. So the name Gribbly Steves is just a name that lives in my head now. Gribbly Grobbly, the no-armed, one-footed, but strangely cute beastie from Blabgore. The all-important comma position. Don't gamble, kids. They don't appreciate it. I have weird brain modes like that, but names are someone who worked at a hotel. Right? And it's like, I don't know. Let's go with a Doctor Who themed generic name, John Smith. I'd just be like, oh, it's I don't know, Jobbly Smeeves or something in my head. My brain is weird. I'd be like Jombly Grumbly Smittens. When actually it's John Smith. Oh. I've done the same. I've done it a lot with the things that I call BAM. Like, I've just been like, hello, Bambleton. Bambleton Jones, or Bam Jam, I don't know. Bam Margarine, what? Meave Jobles, CEO of Orange. Doctor has to be John Smith. He has the paperwork to prove it. It's true. All night on and no stepping. Oh dear. See, Simpsons once had Steve Mobs, head of Mixar and Maple. Probably with Tony Hawk, is that he already sounds like a fake TV name. Bam Jam? He's just combining streamers now. Yeah. Oh. That's the thing. It was when they were collabing, I was like, oh, Jam Bam, Bam Jam. Yeah. Battery Jarhead. Nah, Bam Jam. Well, that was easy. Was that the whole boss? How long can I play Kippy Uppies with this? Bam Jam, they work with Blackberry. Whoa, Blackberry. Isn't that Ram Jam? I thought that was Ram Jam. The timer isn't even going. I can't do this indefinitely. I will let it bounce on the ground a little bit. There we go. No, it's Stavrum. The only issue I have with Tony Hawk is when people call him Tony Hawks. It's Tony. It's the Pro Skater 2 belongs to Tony Hawk, so it's Tony Hawk '*S. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. And they're like, hey, it's Tony Hawk's. Tony's Hawk, yeah. That's the correct plural. Oh yes, here come the Tony's Hawk. All four of them. Whee! Ram Jam did the most famous version of Black Betty. It's an old song. I know. It's a very, very old folk song. And it was originally by Lead Belly. It wasn't even. It predates Lead Belly. It's a very, very old folk song, essentially, that Lead Belly just decided to record. My partner asked me if we can put French fries in a sandwich, and I had to tell her about chip butties. Oh, proper chip butty. Hell yeah. Is the mobile provider Orange still around? No, actually. No, it's Orange got absorbed by one of the big UK operators now. The comedian does play on that quite a bit. It's a book title of his, I think. Black Betty, when you think about it, the Pepsi Man is Pepsi's man. He's the Pepsi Man, he's Pepsi's man. Oop. Do. I think I'll complete this zone, and then I will end this as a warm-up game, and I'll go on to the games that I talked about in my Go Live notification. The first games I ever played. Is Sonic hearing the music playing in the background, or is it just for us? I like to think he can hear it too. He's got his AirPods in or something. I went to CM Carnival today, but there was hardly anything on the show field. Then it rained. Sad. You know, now that I think about it, I might start calling Tony Hawk Tony Hawks, like his name is permanently in a possessive form. Tony Hawk's awkward airport conversation. Yeah, that old famous meme. I'm like, hey, you look like Tony Hawk.
It's Cup. It's a cat. It's
Cup
Cup
is a cat.
Did you ever have a dream when you could want to that you wanted to ever could?
I had a dream where I even did. Hello, Mush Mom. Welcome in. I'm gonna press the Mush Mom button. The Mush button. You even did. I have a button. Yeah, you've always had a button. Either I couldn't find it because I can't read, or it was broken and it was still set to your old username. So it's because the button just says Mush, and I'm looking for Mush Mom or Cosmic Mush Mom, so I kept scanning over Mush and just not seeing it because I'm blind. Pokemon, there's a Pokemon League champion among us? Gosh. Much ado about nothing. Oh no. I gotta be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of this zone. It's like... It's just like there's a bunch of mechanics and level devices that are just kind of almost randomly thrown together. Like, oh, there's a ramp, spikes, oh, there's a frog, and it's another one of them spinny decks. A spring and a ramp, and we go down here, and it's over. It's the leftover mechanics zone. Yeah, basically. Don't know if I ever got to this zone. Get good just in a sock. This game does have save slots. You could save your progress and build up your progress. So good old Sonic. I'm just mush. Just a mush. Yeah. Oh, this is the bowling ball boss. Where you do that. And you do that. And you do that. And then it's over the top. Whoa! Then it's underneath. Then it's over the top. Then it's over the top again. Hello. Whoa! My rings! Robotnik, he's just there like, this hasn't worked the last 7 times, maybe I'll try it again. Up, down, left, right. BA start. No, that's up, up. Ah, no, sorry, I was thinking up, down, left, right, BA start. Or in Sonic... Thank you for the headbats. In Sonic, it's up, down, left, right, A start. Or debug mode is up, C, down, C, left, C, right, C, A. Hold A and press start at the same time, yes? For level select. I do want to be the very best like no one ever was. Catch them is my real test. You train them as my cause. Bow, bow, bow. So I hit him once. Ow. Twice. 3 times. Is that 6? I've kind of lost count. So this should be the last one. Yeah. 8 hits. Sonic 2's level select is 1965. 0917 in the sound test. I remember that after over 30 years. Yeah, I've got it written down on a post-it still in my Sonic 2 cartridge case. There was a chiptune track that I think Kitsune Squared. I used to listen to a lot of Kitsune Squared, where the tracks would say up, down, left, right, BA start. I don't have to tell you, it should be down to an art.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
Thank goodness, I'm shriveling up over here. Thank you for the chocolate milk, Aiken. Oh, that's good for my throat. Boy. Boy. Let me tell you about my first experience of Sonic and Knuckles. I first played Sonic and Knuckles when I was in hospital as a kitten. I had some kind of virus which didn't... It wasn't meningitis, but it was very... The symptoms were very similar. So I was in hospital with a drip because I couldn't eat or drink. Yeah, the hospital wheeled in a Sega Mega Drive on a little cart with a little TV on it, and Sonic and Knuckles, and they wheeled it into me because I couldn't go to the playroom because I couldn't leave my bed. So that was cool. It was the ideal game to play with my hand bandaged up as well. My right hand, they tried putting the drip in my left hand, and it just didn't go so well. So they'd put it in my right hand. So it was kind of bandaged up because I was a kid, and they were like, you don't move your hand or wrist. Just don't. We'll just bandage the whole thing up so you can't move it. But in Sonic and Knuckles, all the action buttons, A, B, and C, they are all jump. So, like, that's ideal, really. I can just mash that side of the gamepad. Did they not try the arm? They did. I have very... I had very collapsy veins at the time because I was extremely dehydrated. So they tried a couple of bit. They just like found a good vein in the back of my hand and were like, we'll go for that one. Yeah, it's a couple of failed attempts. You could tell it was in the UK because he went to hospital, not the hospital. Yeah. My bro memorized the Jankin solutions for Miracle World. Had the Master System 2 model with it built in. Cool. But yeah, it was my right hand was bandaged up, and so I was just kind of using my mitten to smash jump buttons and play Sonic and Knuckles. It's the super duper emerald zone. So I've got all 7 Chaos Emeralds, so they are now there they are. So I can't be Supersonic anymore. Uh-oh. But when I get all of these... Oh no, no! Oh my god. When I get all of these, I can be Hypersonic. See, these are the ones where they'll give you an incomplete square and you have to figure out how to complete the square. Oh, it's so nerve-wracking. Okay. Do-do-do. Scroobly-doo. No! Okay. 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 Where we going? Where we going? What? Oh, come on now. It's so hard. Anywho, I feel plenty warmed up. Let's do what I was gonna do in the first place. So, you probably heard that. When I first started streaming, my very first stream, which is archived because I was very sad and drunk in it, was this game that I played Sonic Mania. And I don't think I've played it since. I don't know what I'm doing here. I didn't mean to be in there. I do love that video called something like, show this to somebody who's nervous about blue spheres, and it's them finishing an entire level going backwards. Oh my god. Did I don't know what I've done with that one. But let's start again. We could play it as Sonic and Tails, because Tails is not as annoying as he is in Mega Drive versions. Let me just check my sound mix, because I feel like Sonic Mania is turned down. It is a little bit. Okay. But yeah, this was the first game I ever streamed. And it didn't go well at all.
Cat, I hope you have some chocolate
Didn't go well at all. It was a disaster stream to the point where I delisted the VOD. It still exists on my YouTube though. I used to have like a widescreen CRT stream overlay. But I think I should just play all modern games on this thing. I think it's a lot simpler. Beam, 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 beam. 60 FPS, baby! Oh, can you do the drop dash? Yeah, drop dash. But also, I can fly with tails. I can fly with tails by like holding it up. Tails, come back down. It's Greenville Zone. It's Green Hill Zone, the original one from Sonic 1. Oh, look how bright and colourful they made Sonic. He's so blue. Blue spheres, but 60 FPS and super smooth. Let's go! This is why I wanted to play Sonic 3 first. Just so the improvements would feel so slick and fresh. The flying with tails you could do in Sonic 3/3 and Knuckles, by the way. Yes, but not in single player. You could only do that in if a second player has the second controller. I feel conned. I thought they were going to turn to rings. Whoa, what's going on? Hang on. Can we don't? Sonic 3 underneath it just woke up. Yeah, Sonic 3 was waking up behind all this. I've closed it now. But yeah, Sonic Mania added the single player ability to get Tails to make you fly. I even made the Buzz Blommers really blue. The Buzz Blommers. I've got obligations this afternoon I need to prepare for. Good luck with the Sonics. Thank you for being here, Ashley Nido. I hope your obligations are much obliged. Right, let's do this properly. Oh, it doesn't just let you redo the spheres. These are persistent across different saves. Alright, noted. Bam, 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 bam. I loved the Blue Sphere music. I did that on purpose. I'm just showing off. Oh, you also have the heat extension. I do. You can click other things on the stream. I don't know if they'll be lined up properly. But yeah. Because they're lined up properly in this mode. You can click the different displays on the TV, and the little displays do funny things. And you can click Mugbot, and yeah, see the little displays do funny little animations. And even this one, even this little system LCD one, and the button panel, yeah. But when I do this, I don't think the hotspots for those things move. I think they're kind of off when I do this. Right, where are the remaining blue? Love you too, Technomancer! There they are. There's a cooldown on making me go spring. Just so you know. It gets real silly otherwise. Oh, you know how I've announced the future Cupathon? I can dodge your nose boops. You can't get me. Yeah, the future Cupathon. One of the goals is going to be to remove the cooldown on this. Funny things happen. My shape gets continually distorted if you keep clicking super fast when the cooldown is turned off. So that'll be an interesting, fun little sub goal, won't it? Little heat map chaos mode. It's one of the smaller fun, just little, one of the little bit of fun goals. Can we have Meme Zoom back for the Cupathon? Meme Zoom breaks so much. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to fix things. I'll put it if it's what the people want, it can be a minor sub goal, perhaps. It's you get Meme Zoom back for a time. Slayer Grey. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Cup. I'm a puppet cat who plays retro games on Twitch. I usually play truly retro games, but today I'm playing a couple of the very first games I ever streamed, like ever, when it was back on YouTube. And the first game I ever streamed was Sonic Mania, which is technically not a retro game, but it certainly is retro style. Now, what people want are costume redeems, e.g. dinosaur suit. Noted. Again, I will add a redeem with costumes. I have to have those costumes though, that's the main thing, like physically. Slainer Grey, what were you playing before you raided? And for those who don't know you, what does a Slainer Grey stream? What does a Slainer Grey stream look like on a good day? That's what I want to know. Help! Uppit Cat! Puppet Cat as well! It's me. We were playing Repo. I love a bit of Repo. I love Repo with friends. Help! Are you okay, Chainsaw Bear? Are you okay? You blink 3 times if you want me to call the police. We will accept hats, but they have to be good. I have some costume items that used to be part of an old redeem. But the reason I stopped that old redeem is I had to, like, stop the stream for, like, 5 minutes to put it on. So it was very disruptive. But I'll see what costumes I can get that fit. For the subathon. My streams are usually pretty chaotic. Lately I have a VTuber model with a lot of physics. I do variety. Let's have a look. Let's just have a little. Let's just click on Slainer Grey right now, and just have a little look there at your streaming style. Yeah. Marvelous. Wonderful. I agree. But oops. Oh, I accidentally clicked something. No. I forget you can click on this. Costume changing is tricky, exactly. Help. I need somebody, help. Not just anybody. Back for Blood, Fortnite, Cult of the Lamb. Oh my god, that clip though. You and producer share a wardrobe, don't you? No. My producer has no blue tie. The most cup as a cat thing my producer has is the Bingo Slice t-shirt, which you can get at cupasacat.com/merch. ! Merch in the chat for more information. We did once buy. So this was an idea I had for my first. Very good, Temptic. Very good. The first time I met Frost IRL, I was gonna wear, like. Have you heard of Disney bounding? Where you don't dress up as a character, but you dress up using their color scheme and their vibe. So I kind of had like my producer put together like a cup bounding costume. Which in fact, yes, there is a blue tie. I lied. And it's kind of a peachy orange plaid shirt, which kind of matches the color of my fur. And it was a peachy orange plaid shirt over a white t-shirt with a blue tie. So yeah, we were gonna meet Frost like that in like a cup bounding, cup maxing sort of normal looking outfit. But ultimately decided not to for some reason. I can't remember. I think I just forgot, honestly. What vibe does a talking sentient lobster / crab have? Red. Surely a hairband with ears on? No. It's Disney bounding is not. You don't have things like the ears and the stuff. Blue sub. Thank you for resubbing for 9 months. That's almost a whole year. Thanks for supporting me for so long. That's very cool of you. I hope the fan doesn't affect my microphone, but I'm turning up my desk fan because it's getting hot in here. You know Blue? Everybody knows Blue sub. What the? Thank you for the Prime sub. You only get one of those. And you chose me. That's very cool. Thank you so much. So if I dress in a goofy way, That's close enough. In close enough to what? Like Goofy, the character? You could like wear Goofy's everyday clothes, like his typical clothes, with a little hat. Yeah, I'm friends with Jet Night Whisper. Are you IRL friends with Jet Night Whisper? Because, like, obviously no doxing. Like, we're all very good at the no doxing thing, but she's my wifey. Well, I know you know each other. Are you from around the way, the local area? Because I love hanging out with streamer friends that I know I meet online. No, fair enough. I've already been. I live in Maple Syrup Land. Oh, very cool, very cool. I've sort of recently been like, I kind of tour around the place to meet my streamer friends. So I think I met Frost, I met 2 Pints, I've met Battery Bam, and I've met Sidonia, and I've met Teanos, and I want to meet more. And I want to meet Frost again as well, because it's been so long. Jet told me you've known each other for a while. Yeah, we've known each other since school, since like high school. Hang on, I'm trying to catch up with chat. Jet and Slater both know that I'm an innocent bean. I sometimes Disney bound as Donald, but only in private, as it involves not wearing any trousers. Oh, look at it trying to save my screen by going dim. And thank you for the follow, Marvia. I'm glad you like it here. Jet told me. Yes, okay, right, I'm caught up with chat. Let me grab my game controller. I'm all caught up. Continue. I've gone dim to save your screen too. Gone dim, or like, come over to Belgium and I'll give you the best chocolate milk you've ever tasted, and beer too. I can believe that. I believe that. Belgium know their way around a chalky bar. So they do. And waffles. And Kubadons. You got Kubadons? I was in Belgium recently, Temtic. Did you see my stream walking around Belgium? I was in Ghent, and then on the way back to Calais, we stopped in Bruges to see the bell tower with the what's it called now? What's that thing that's like, it's like a piano for church bells? It begins with C. It's where they have like a bunch of wooden levers arranged like a piano keyboard, and they pull the little levers like a big wooden piano to play the bells. Not a clavier, not a clavicle is a bone. Oh, really? I didn't know you then. You did? Oh, yeah, you've only just come in, haven't you? Yeah. Carillion. It's called a Carillion. Tumch. Yes. Excellent name, by the way. Yes, Carillion. I got it just before you said it in chat. But yes, a Carillion. So we went to Bruges and we listened to the Carillion being played. That was nice. It was funny as well hearing the musician playing like modern hits. Like I Need a Hero. It was doing like a ding 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 boom ding boom ding 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 ding, like but with church bells. I'm not happy gamer. I'm not gonna do a wee wee wee. I'm sorry. I know you've said a bunch of times. I decline every time. Like, maybe if you paid me, I'd consider it, but... Wowee. I was just testing you. Tubular bells? No, they're like, they're big, like, proper huge church bells in a tower. Like, huge, big bell tower. Big bell tower with big bells in it. But they all have little, like, strikers hooked up to a Carillion console. And, oh no, I mean play tubular bells on the bells. Oh, that would be cool, yeah. I'm from Antwerp, very beautiful city. We drove by Antwerp. We drove from Strasbourg to Ghent, and yes, we passed by Antwerp quite closely, I think. Saw it on lots of road signs, anyway. Look at a bit like the foot pedals that organs have, but you play with your hands and maybe feet. There are also foot pedals on a Carillion, yes, for like the biggest bells. But it has a very, very unique sound. Antwerp is a singular twerp. Oh, I remember. The blue sphere things are just for coins that you can spend on, like... On fun behind the scenes things and such. No! No! Don't be red and spiky. That's illegal. Boing. 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 What? Water again? But you do play them with your feet. Blue sub is being entirely accurate. I got an achievement. That's a twofer. Find the hidden monitor boxes at the end of a zone. You didn't see my achievement though, because this window capture doesn't capture the little achievement pop-ups. I like how if you go back here, you find the actual, like, the beginning of Sonic 2. Whoops! Oh, come on. Come on now. Yet, oh, Sonic, please. Getting stuck on a gentle hill. It's one of Sonic's great weaknesses. I gotta go fast! Oh no! Is this an uphill gradient? A 1 in 30? Oh no! Yoniak! Gotta go fast! Thank you for the resub, 9 months! That's almost a whole year! Wah! He's Disney bounding Sebastian. Under the sea. You know what? I mean, this is a PG stream. I mean, it's a little humor for the grown-ups here. Under the Sea is a lot funnier if you imagine that he's trying to convince Ariel to be a lesbian. Anyway. Ask you download new DLC Sonic Mania or not? Huh? You... Hello? Are you... What? DLC? I assume you mean... Have you downloaded the new DLC for Sonic Mania? I don't know of any DLC for Sonic Mania. I have not looked at it in a long time. Don't know. Oh, I do, it is Sonic Mania Plus. I got the old, quite old now, I got the Sonic Mania Plus thing. Yeah, this is Sonic Mania Plus, yeah. Disney films with ulterior messages and themes, what? I can see a DLC called Encore DLC. Will Investigatio. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got the plus. But I'll double check, because this is... I don't think Sonic Mania is actually on my Cup as a Cat account on Steam. It's from my other library. So it may not have all the DLC with it. It might be one of those things. I gotta say, I do really, really, really like these special stages. They're very cool. Because they're kind of... I don't know, it's like the level of graphics used is a bit like... the Sega CD or 32X, maybe. Maybe the Saturn. Like, but I could believe that, like, the 32X might be capable of something like this. Or, you know when they, like, combined... There were a couple of games that did actually combine the 32X and the Sega CD. So it was like the Sega CD... the Mega 32X CD or whatever. The Tower of Power. But yeah, I could believe that it could do that. Something like that. Does Sonic feel more like a car in the bonus levels? He does, actually. He steers like a car. Or Sega CD 32X. I like the unofficial name, the Tower of Power. That's a bomb. So, what are you, Sonic? Come on, come on now, come on. That's hardly fair. I know, I'm just bad at this, don't worry. So, one's a bomb, and then one is his hand. Ow. Wah! No! No, get the ring. There we go. I have a few Tower of Powers from different regions. I've always wanted a, like... Because I've always had, like, I've got a first generation Sega Mega Drive that I had literally since it was brand new. Since it was brand new, I've had this. I've always wanted a Sega CD and a 32X so I can build it up as a Tower of Power. But, like, you know the first Mega CD where it's like the big wide chunky like sliding CD tray one? Because there was one for the Mega Drive 2 which was more like, it was a more compact unit with like a flip up cover CD thing. The tray based one is the Mark II, is it? I thought the Mega Drive 2 Sega CD was the one that you flip the top, it was like top loading lid or side unit as Mega CD 2. Huh? No Mark 1? So the first Mega Drive, just to be clear, because I don't know which bit you meant to correct to what. It's the very first Mega Drive that came out in the UK. That's what I have. I want the Sega CD, the Mega CD, as it's called in our region, that goes under that. And it's like full width, and it's like a front-loading slidey CD tray that goes weep, and then, you know. Let me start again. Mega Drive has the Mega CD with the tray. It sits underneath. Yes, I want that. Yeah. I went to Disneyland Paris when it was fairly newly opened, and one area had some Philips CDIs that you could play. Whoa. That's nuts. The terrible Zelda games are quite an experience. Oops. Was it Philips Land? Was it sponsored by Philips? You can also fit them to the Mega CD 2 with an extension to make it support the extra width the original Mega Drive had. Aha. There was a YouTuber who made a oh no, that was wasn't I talked about this before. It was basically like you didn't make the YouTube video, but the Sega Neptune with the custom PCB, where it's like it's a Mega Drive and 32X in one Mega Drive 2 shell. Yeah, I watched a really cool YouTube video covering that. Oops. I can't remember if you were credited in that video for something. But I don't know. Kosam is a friend. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah. See, I find stuff like that super cool. Oh, it was the room review stream, wasn't it? We were talking about your cool consoles. You wouldn't cup to the Spider-Man pointing meme. You both went, oh. Don't drown in the dentist mouthwash. It's the chemical goo. Look how magenta this is. Look at how obscenely magenta. Tails, save me. Tails, stop that. You noob. No. Oh dear. I like how the rings bounce around though. Ow, magenta. You noob. He is though. He is but a child. Inexperienced at life and the ways of the world. Get that ring. Just brute force it. Just brute force it and get the rings. Butter child. Come on then. You think you're hard enough? That's what I thought. Where? That's your little friend. He doesn't have a Sega at home. In Sonic the Comic, they called it Mega Mac. And it was sentient? Oh, the goo. Ugh. I like this mechanic. You inject the reactant, and it turns the water into jelly goo. And you inject the further reactant, and now it goes boing. Gelatine. Tails. Why does Tails not help me in that situation? He could. Archibald. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad you like it here. Welcome in. The more the merrier. I'm creeping up on 3,000. You know what happens at 3,000 followers? I'm quite enjoying setting stuff up ready for the cupathon. I'm very excited about it. Don't know what it's gonna be though. Don't know what it's gonna be. Gotta hit 3,000 followers first. I hate that Level City Sonic game. Level City. Level City Zone, Act 1. I really love how for the zones that they redo, they like add a new mechanic, or they mix it up somehow like this. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. At 3,000 followers, you delete the channel and get on with your life. Can I make 100 alt accounts? No, that is fraud. That's fraudulent activity. I would not actually like that. Does the subathon kick in instantly? No. Once I hit 3,000, I'm going to try as soon as possible to set a date for the subathon and start it. And it's not going to be. Oh, what's happened there? Paraffin has gifted 5 subs. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Paraffin. That's really cool. That's really awesome and cool of you. Thank you so much. And Groghog, Poppet the Puppet, Robin Windle, Staticrat, and Foo Fighter 2, please enjoy your subscriptions. Please enjoy the emotes and your ad-free viewing experience. I hope you enjoy. Let's hope they follow. Are these people who aren't followed? How do I know? Usually gift subs go to people who are followed. Like people who've watched, people who are part of the community. Yeah, random gift subs go to people who involve themselves with the channel, basically. As a priority, anyway. If all of those people are subscribed, then it starts like leaking out into the general public. Because I've had gift subs for channels I've never heard of before, which is fun because then I get to check them out. But that only happens once they already have a lot of subs. It certainly is the thought that counts. I really appreciate the gift subs. So, I mean, statistically, those people are part of the community. Thank you again, Paraffin. It really helps me a lot. It really goes a long way to supporting me. Oops. I think I need to go this way when that's up. There we go. But yeah, as soon as I hit 3,000 followers, I'm going to I'll begin the cupathon as soon as I'm reasonably able to. And I should clarify, I'm not going to do it the insane way. I'm not going to stream continuously round the clock, absolutely non-stop. I am going to take breaks for normal things like sleep and other things that I do in life, like eating. But I will stop the timer between subathon streams, and then I'll start it again the next day. So I'll be doing lots of long streams. But that's how do I get across there? That's the way most people do subathons nowadays. Like the timer starts and stops depending on where they are. What on earth am I supposed to do here? Am I stuck here forever? What's happening? You gotta just fly up there? No. Don't know. Okay, I had to go specifically in that tube that just looked like a piece of scenery. Got it. Ah yes, the tube. Plus the tube. Superstar, spin the star post. Achievements all day. It's Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. You can win this by just dropping them faster than Robotnik does. Because he's not very fast. There's a green. There's a red and a yellow. Oh, some more yellows there. And a combo with the reds. Very good. Diddle-doo. Get them perps. Tetris-ish? Dr. Pill. It's based on Puyo Puyo. Yeah, it's based on Puyo Puyo. There are many similar games to this that involve... Oh, I messed that up. That involve dropping coloured thingies to make combos. It's quite easy to beat Dr. Robotnik in this, though. I gotta be honest. I mean, look at what's happening here. He's not doing great. It is Puyo Puyo. It was reskinned for the West as Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine for the Mega Drive Genesis and Kirby's Avalanche for the SNES / Super Famicom. Yes. In the movies, doesn't Dr. Robotnik have like a coffee chain called Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean something? Sipping chalky milk off camera because you guys letting me shrivel up. Boing. Boing.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate.
Lock
milk.
on technology. Thank you for the chalky milk egg. Ah, it's so good for me. Oh, and the head pats. Also so good for me. Wait a minute. Do I change size when I zoom out? Oh, my deck is broken. Oh, I'm slightly larger. Whoop. Interesting. Interesting. Leans close to the camera. Drown him. Why does the impending Cupathon video feel like a threat? I don't know. I just I made it in my dark bedroom and the light was set to like super dim. Because my smart lights, I can set the brightness and the color temperature, so when I'm getting ready for bed, I have my bedroom light set to like the dimmest setting and super orange. So I just kind of got my phone out with Canva and just recorded that, and I was like, oh, that's super ominous. You get larger every time you switch scene? No, I'm just larger with the LCD screen out for some reason. Whee! Where? Free me. I got told there is a Sonic pinball game. There is, unfortunately, and it's rubbish. You're thinking of Sonic Spinball. Sonic Spinball is not good. It could have been so good. Because, like, the pinball mechanics in, like, Casino Night Zone in Sonic 2 are very, very good. And the physics is very, very good. But instead of just, you know, using the same code, which they could have done, they just programmed a whole new physics for Sonic, and it feels bad. It's not a great game, but it's an okay game. It is an okay game, but they could have just used Sonic's original physics. They should have. Temtic's actually making a pinball game? I mean, I'll play that. I'll play that on stream. I love pinball games. I'll promise to make it better than Sonic. I think there was a while ago. Yeah, pinball games, I'll totally play that. Quite a long time ago, there was a viewer who said, "Hey, I'm making a game." And I was like, "Oh, cool. I'll play it on stream." But it was like a, oh, what do you call them? A visual novel game? Which, like, it was a good one. It was interesting. Just not my favorite genre, because oops. It's whenever I found myself playing a visual novel, I'm just like, okay, right, okay, great, fantastic. When does this cutscene end? When can I start playing the game? And then someone's like, "This is the game," and I'm like, oh, okay. Pinball roguelike, that sounds fun. So, like, you can keep restarting with new power-up. Deck building mechanics, yes please. That sounds like my jam. How far along is it right now? Oops. Oh, get off my case, you little camera bugs. I quite like this zone, I gotta be honest. Been working on it for a month now, coding-wise, getting far along. Assets-wise, far from finished. Yeah, the music goes hard in this one. If you need... Oh, excuse me. If you would like any voice acting, Miracle Captor 714, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you like it here.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
If you would like anyone to do some voice lines or whatever for you, I'm 100% up for that. Thank you for the chocolate milk. I've done voice work before.
Bleep bloop. Mew hi.
Mew hi. Mew hello to you. Yeah, I gotta get the blue one. Because, like, I do a good James Earl Jones. You know, like, Simba, remember who you are. You have forgotten who you are, and so you have forgotten me. I find your lack of faith disturbing. What is like, Lord Saruman, Whom do you serve? Or is that sort of a Saruman mixed with Patrick Stewart? Number one, make it so.
Or Sonic the Hedgehog. Whoa! Chili dogs. Yeah.
Right. Get over that rocket. Oh my god. Get that one. Yeah, there we go. This is so hard. You're the one from my dreams. How are you doing today? I'm doing great, Miracle Captors. How are you doing today? You'd make a great British voice actor for the character Gex the Gecko, saying movie quotes. What does Gex the Gecko sound like? I can share a short video of my shop mechanics somewhere in the Discord. Yeah, it's like, I guess there's the cool stuff channel. There's also what I can't remember what they call this. Like Awesome People is the generic promo channel as well. But yeah, share it in or art. It's art that you're working on technically. That would if it's something you're creating creatively, you'd go on the art channel. Because you made it. Bam, 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 bam. Look at these TVs. Look at the interlacing effect. It pleases me. It pleases me that they made them interlaced. It's code art for me, it is. Yeah, it's something you're creating with your like human creativity. I think that's quite well suited to the art channel personally. Jittery TVs, yeah. Jittery TVs, yeah. Look at the look at the interlacing, yeah.
I always get that feeling.
Jittery old TVs.
I know.
You go back to this. Oop. I don't like how the little yellow guy gets sad when you take away his balls. He's like, oh, I was using those. Look at him. He's like, huh? Oh no. Oh jeez. Sound very low. Oh, on the TV. Yeah, it's meant to be. Oh, no sound from the game. Oh, okay. Yeah, no sound is different to low sound. Thank you. It's fixed. Oh, fixed. It was changing channels on the TV turned my game sound off. What? What? Ow. Parapin, you should have said sound very no. No very sound, none at all. No. Thank you for the head pats. I accidentally pressed the volume button instead of the switch channel button. Classic mistake on all the remotes. Oh no, the switching channels automatically disables desktop sound, so you can hear the channel instead. Oh, you heard it from the mic. Ah, okay. You heard it from Michael. I see. How does anything... Sonic, please. Can we just go like that way? There we go. Go this way. Go, just jump off the end there and just go. What? Oh, fun fact. So that speakers coming through my microphone wouldn't be an issue, I painstakingly synchronized. I adjusted the sound delays between audio sources on OBS so that you hear them perfectly in sync. I was taking sound recordings and zooming into the waveforms and measuring the exact number of milliseconds to get it dead on perfect. The other bonus effect is that if I'm singing along to music in a game, you hear me singing along perfectly in sync. Because that's something I've noticed on for a lot of streamers is, you know, the game will be doing something and they'll be singing along to the game. Thank you for the chalky milk. Hang on. Chalky milk, chalky milk. Yeah, they'll be like humming along to the game or something, but it'll be like half a second out, and it sounds a little bit off-putting. Let me have a look. It's 112 milliseconds was the delay, which seems to be quite common actually, because I've told another streamer, "Oh, just set your delay to 112 milliseconds," and it was exactly right somehow. So maybe that's just how long it takes for a sound to get around a computer in a circle. I don't know. Maybe that's just like default audio buffer size. Ring rang, ring rang, ring ring, rang, ring rang, ring. The puppet part. I can guess how it works, but the chocolate milk surprises me more somehow. How that one works. Yeah, get the bingo slice up. You did that on purpose. Oh. Hold on. The bingo slice only works on this TV. Haven't added that to the Capoe Liquid Crystal 2003. Oh no. Am I headed for certain doom? I was. I shouldn't have paused there. That was a bad place to pause. What's over here? Okay. No. What's over here? Okay, we're going this way. Yeah. And done. We're done. Exclamation mark list fix bingo slice and slicing. That is number. First of all, that's the wrong command, and second of all, that only works for mods. RIP game audio. Oh, sorry, I've brought it back. Sound gone. We're hearing through the speakers. To do bingo slice on Capoe LCD 2003. Awesome. Thank you, Beans. I cleaned up the list recently. Because it got too big to display in the chat. And most of it, there were like literally about 10 items in a row which said, take out your bins. 10 items in a row. That is the biggest SMHing my head I think I've ever done. Was tidying up my to-do list and finding that.
Bleep bloop.
Do not, Beans.
Never play the PS1 game called Jack's Enter the Gecko. If you haven't,
yeah.
I would love to see you play it.
I think I've touched on some Gex before. But I certainly will. The game suggestions place channel in the Discord is the best place to put your game suggestions, because I often forget. 9. Oh, and again. Oh, I've been digitized. Sonic has been vaporized, and a new identical version of him has been rematerialized on the other end. Sega Egg TV. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, that was easy. Bam, 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 bam. I think, well, no, it would cause chat spam, actually. I was gonna say, I could make Mugbot do a separate line for each, like, a separate chat message for each line. But then, if it was really long and, like, 2 mods typed exclamation mark to do at the same time, it would just fully spam out my chat in one go. Actually, Cup, if you could add any item to the pinball game, what would you want? I've been writing down features for streamers that I would like to see. You will probably hate me for saying this, because as the person coding the game, it will probably make you cry. But I would love it if the ball could sprout little red shoes like this guy. And so that you can run around and, like, jump. Just run around the pinball field as Sonic the Hedgehog, essentially. But just a pinball with little feet would, like... as a temporary ability, you know? Like, if you could do that for, like, 10 seconds. So, if there was a really difficult part of the pinball field you were trying to hit, you could, like... give the ball little peats for like 10 seconds so that you can jump up and hit that button that you've been trying to hit. It's good to be fireproof. You want a Sonic ball, I mean a Synos ball? You could just call it the fast ball. Like fastball. Now it has little peats. And like the pinball, the LCD display at the top just reads like, gotta go fast. I don't know. Like I said, that's quite a big feature, and you know, I don't expect you to code that. It's probably a huge headache. Would be funny though. Would be funny. I think it would go down well. You know what I mean though? Because like pinball is hard. So if suddenly you could just like run and jump to the place to that one little bumper you've been trying to hit to trigger a bonus round or whatever, that would be made easier with a temporary little feet extension. Oh, don't go that way. Progress is this way. Coding that would take me about an hour, probably. Oh! Confident in your abilities. See, as an amateur programmer myself, if someone said, okay, you must add this to your game, I'd be like, oh, God. No, we gotta do like a whole different control scheme and the physics and the... Oh. Gotta get him. Gotta, oh. Cup, did you try and be spooky for your upcoming subathon? Yeah, it just kind of happened. I just kind of went with the flow, and that's the kind of video I made. Is that a puppet for Avatar? Let me just, that's a bingo slice. That's my answer. Boo Solo 92. Congratulations on your bingo slice. The difficult part is enabling the mode, probably. Perfectly timed bonk. Got him. Bingo slick C. Raz. Thank you for the resub for 11 months. That is almost a whole year. Oh my god. So many bingo slices today. I know. Plenty for a lovely bingo sandwich. Oh, Boo Solo, confused by the bingo slice. That's a bingo slice. Congratulations. Please enjoy. Ah, you love to see it. I'm dying. If there are any viewers who just don't know stuff and want to know some secrets, like you just want to you want to check the wiki and like learn the secrets, they're all on cupisacat.com. If you dig far enough and you break through the spoiler warnings. He fell for the L classic just like me. That's Number Wang. It is a bit like Number Wang. Oh, do you know what my favorite Number Wang is? The one with it. The guy's like, he just looks really bored, and he's just like, 1, no, 1, 1, and he's like, ooh, 1, almost 1. That's Number Wang. It's like he's given the contestant's given up. He's checked out. Right, let's pull this out. And what have we learned, chat? I must now turn on the sound from my desktop speakers so that you can hear the game. Das ist Numberwang. Run 2. Hell yeah. My girlfriend's mum understood the bingo slice thing immediately. I showed her it. Oh, hang on. I didn't take away the bingo slice. My bad. I showed her a clip of people being confused by the bingo slice, and she just went, "Oh, is that like Number Wang?" And I was like, "Yeah, you get it." Except that there are some things that, like, there are specific things that set it off sometimes. Unmute game again. No, look, see, it only happens when I change channel. You can hear this. I know you can hear it because I can see the little sound meter bouncing. Well, we only just realised that. Added it to the brain dump. I like the idea. Unmute the game again. Ignore me. I'm finding it very hard to ignore you. Being such a cool member of the chat. Thank you for the follow, Sentient Hot Dog.
Whoa, chili dogs!
I'm glad you like it here. And thank you for the chalky milk, Velociraptor. Oh, it's nearly empty. I think it's got one last bubbly sip in it before I have to go refill. Which is good. Thank you for hydrating me. I start stream. I'm not going to do all the blue spheres. They're not essential. Ooh. I start every stream with 1 pint of chalky milk in front of me. I gradually go through it. If I'm like hella thirsty, I'll I take big guzzles. I tend to chug it. But like if I'm not so thirsty, I take little sips. But I've been chugging it today. I got little bit of hiccups. Classic. You're muted, Mr. Streamer. No, you're not. We can see the audio slider. Yeah, and in OBS, I can see my little audio mixer thingies over on my second monitor there. And I can see it bouncing when I talk. and I can see the game audio one bouncing when I do that. But yeah, it's useful to have those up because you can't hear what's happening on your stream, but you can see what stream can hear, and it's good. It's good knowledge. It's good knowledge. Oops. Here we go. On really hot days, Cup be like, just leave the cow and cocoa powder. Yeah. Oh, I timed it just right for death. Yeah. Just leave the cow and the cocoa powder. Leave. Like camera pans away and you just hear... And then, oh god, what's he doing? And then I just like peep through the door with my face covered in chalky milk. Oh, this fire thing. Stop being fire. It hurts. Oh. Well, that escalated into darkness. Hi, again, I'm Cup as a cat. Nice to meet you. I sometimes get extremely dark extremely quickly, and then I backpedal real fast. Oh, there we go. Oh, I was thinking with my mouth then. I was like, what? No, do it now. Mouthing my thoughts. Oh, hang on. Hey. Checkpoint. The checkpoint, my go-to checkpoint sound for my brain is from Lotus Turbo Challenge, where it's like, checkpoint. Where it like adds time to your timer. And that little, when you press the C button, and the driver goes, yeehaw! Oop. I love Lotus Turbo Challenge on the Mega Drive. It is one of my favourites that I don't actually play very often, come to think of it. I should play it more. Oops. How deep of a vocai can you go? Voice.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some
Allow me to
chocolate
sip some
milk.
chalky milk first. Well, that's the chalky milk finished. Yeah, well, as I say, I can do a good James Earl Jones. With the whole, you know, I find your lack of faith disturbing. But as for how low, it's like da 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 da. Somewhere down there. Brian Blessed. I can do a Brian Blessed kind of range. I can also go very high though. One of the joys of hold on. You might not though. Here's the I'm bringing out the pictures. The pictures for the people who don't know. My producer, the person behind the scene, the person pulling the strings, as it were, is trans and has put a lot of effort and practice into feminine voice training. So that is somewhat of an advantage that we also have. And game audio. Check. Game audio is also on. I might not to add some deep voice sound effects in the game, such as extra ball or multi-ball. Yeah. But I have a rather high-pitched voice. Yeah. Like the announcement stuff. Announcement stuff, absolutely. Multi-kill. Godlike. You know, all of them's. Or the classic, the classic Unreal Tournament 2004 move. The holy shit. Why do they always use some deep male audio on those? Maybe I need to have some high-pitched female voice for gender equality. You know, I was one of the players who actually set the like, there's an option. I set the announcer voice in the Unreal Tournament 2004 to female voice. You can do that. Oops. Option for voice type, yeah. Because then it's like, normally it's the female voice for announcing the start of the round and stuff. So, it's, you know, I gotta do warm-ups usually. I did a lot of voice training while singing. I've always been more comfortable in the depper register than higher. Ah, yeah, interesting. Yeah, there's funny. There's my girlfriend's sister is in a choir, and they tend to struggle with getting people for the lower registers sometimes because it's a women's choir. Women who sing in lower registers often, I don't know, don't tend to volunteer for stuff like that because they don't think their voice sounds good just because of the range, when in fact it is good. It's very good and needed in a choir. Ah, I can reach him now. Oops. Singing, I prefer a deeper voice. Why do I imagine you have an evil version Black Hat Red Tie named Puck? Oh, there's a streamer named Puck. Also, check the Discord for Evil Cup, because they are a real person who appeared one day, and I don't know what's going on with that. I have a baritone to mezzo-soprano range. My speaking voice is alto. I'm weird. The ladies sing bass. It's possible. It's possible. Hang on. See if we can how quickly we can get into femvoice territory. Hang on, let me mute. Do ladies sing bass, or is it contralto? It might have a different name. Could I be neutral, Cup? All I know is my gut says maybe. Can you be neutral? Sure. Oh, as in neutral Cup. Ah. Like, this is good. I mean, that implies that I'm somehow good Cup, and I don't know. Also, hi Codex, welcome in. It's funny. I just tried it with the mic muted, but like a proper like natural femme voice requires a bit of like initially. I guess I'm my own worst critic. Initially, I don't think it sounds great, but if I maintain it and I'm persistent, it gets better after about an hour. Oh no. Okay, I have to concentrate here, because... Tails, damn it! Ah, vocal cords, get warmed up. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Oh, okay, maybe Tails just sucks? Alright. I think Tails does suck. I think that is the case right now. Tails, come down here, right? We're doing the flying thing. But we can't do the flying thing. It won't let me. Can I just jump this way? Oh, I can, literally. I thought that was gonna be a death drop. If you don't want to be your worst critic, I could have a... My best friend is a singing and vocal coach. It's an art form. Yeah. We gotta, why can't I can't get in there. I can't do that. Okay. One day when we're a bit more confident on stream, talk about, oops, fan voice training, because it's, for me, it was a funny one. It's I warm up by doing essentially like Happy Smeagol from Lord of the Rings. And also trying a little bit of Kermit the Frog, right? But then, for a good, like, human, a good human-sounding feminine voice, it's just raise pitch and add the tiniest little sprinkle of Smeagol and Kermit. Like, barely a grain of salt. And that's it. Like, not too much. You don't want to sound like an alien. But yeah, that's when you see the the YouTubers talking about resonance, and they're like, oh, it's all about resonance. It's like, that's what they mean. They mean add a tiny pinch of Smeagol. Not too much, you'll ruin it. It ain't easy. Where's Kermit? Kermit the Frog. It's not easy speaking from. It's the Goldilocks effect. Gotta be just right, yeah. Let me, I'll smeme it. God. What film or play would you most like to see reimagined by the Muppets? A Muppet version. I would love to see a Muppets Herbie film. Mostly because I love Herbie, because he's a VW Beetle that's alive, and that's very cool. Except, like, that could just be a whole new Herbie story that just has the Muppets in it, you know? I've seen all the Herbie films, and it's kind of a running joke that whenever
Mr. Cat, whenever you have some chocolate milk. Whenever
Missy is like, oh, what film could we watch? I'm always like, The Love Bug? No. Herbie Goes Bananas? No. Herbie Fully Loaded? I swear to God, Cap, if you suggest another Herbie film. Thank you for the chalky milk, Temtic 404. Oh, I'm out of chalky milk. I need to go refill this. Even the terrible Lindsay Lohan one, I still thought that one was cool. I thought that was cool. It had silly car tuning segments that were I mean, I know a lot of it is unrealistic. It's a magical living beetle, but like the tuning bit where it was like, oh yeah, I've made Herbie faster by adding like a polycarbonate transparent engine cover with blue LEDs. I'm like, oh, dude, come on, man. But yeah, even the terrible Lindsay Lohan one, I've seen it twice. I like them all because Herbie's in them, and I'm just a super fan. So I'm going to give you guys the TV remote to entertain yourselves while I go get chalky milk. I won't be long. I'll be a couple minutes. Be good.
Articles on new hardware, software, and languages cover developments in computer technology worldwide.
For a transcript of this week's Computer Chronicles, send $3 to PTV Publications, Post Office Box 701, Kent, Ohio 44240. Please indicate program date.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow,
I have returned. Herbie is sentient. Where are his internal organs? You want to sit inside him? Horrifying. The happy time murders is probably the closest. What? Wonder if we send off we'll get anything back. Oh, commenting on the TV show probably. Herbie's more like a golem, an otherwise mundane car given life by some unknown force. Given life by the power of love and friendship, I believe. There's something like that. Bremen still has or he's possessed by a ghost. Bremen still has a statue of the musicians of Bremen. Strange legend. Yeah. I used to have it as a storybook as a kid. Also called Satanism. Yay! Hail Satan! Is it okay if I pull out Sonic Mania, or do you want to finish watching the musicians of Bremen? It's up to you. You're the, you're the voting public. It's so funny when my producer is walking through town, and what do I call them? The people are out and about trying to hand out leaflets about joining their church. They used to be all like up in my producer's face, being like hello, bless you, trying to give a thing, and I'd just be like, no, go away. More recently, since my producer started presenting a certain way, they are handing out leaflets to people, and I see my producer come in, and they just sort of go, like they just hold their leaflets close and just kind of step back, like they don't want me. I'm too far gone. Oh, you gotta sleep? Oh, fair enough, Tempted. Have a good sleeps. Earbuds and sunglasses help with that. I have never been afraid to just tell people if they're being rude like that. I'd put that like a badge of honor. Yeah, it's fun. But when my friend sometimes walk through town with my friends and they're like, oh no, they're gonna try and like talk to us, and I'm like, don't worry, I will lead the way. And they just like part like the oceans before Moses. Yeah, like the Red Sea. But yeah, people approaching and trying to speak to me, even though I'm obviously not interested. Especially pushy salespeople. I will literally just say, like, if they're like, oh, could you spare a and I literally just go, don't be so rude, please. And just carry on, you know? I just tell them to please not be so rude. Your producer should wear sinful clothing. Well, in their eyes, I do. To be fair, I'm a Christian covered in Celtic pagan tattoos, and they don't want me either. Their loss. No, it's I mean, Christians come in many flavors, and it's the unfavorable kind that tend to gather in town trying to push leaflets at people. Here it is in our town, telling people that God valued them. I had to say, not LGBTQ plus people though. Yeah, that be how it be sometimes. I used to have Gold Rush days on one of those VHS compilations of PD shorts. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one's... All of these cartoons are in the public domain now, by the way. These are all public domain cartoons, no longer protected by copyright. So I can show them in their entirety for monetary gain, and no one can do anything about it. Love thy neighbor, but not all of them. I bucked that trend long. I'm LGBTQIA+. Hell yeah. See, this is the thing. Like, some of my best friends are Christian, and like one of my longest time best friends in school It's literally like, these people have the wrong idea.
What's your name?
Like, he said, like, Jesus literally preached love and acceptance, and when he said love thy neighbor, he did not give any exceptions. So yeah, he's like, I don't know what book they're reading, but it ain't the same one, clearly. Still better than the Reform tent, they're right the opposite, I suppose. Just Northern England things. Yeah, I love my neighbours. It was a great show. It was the cartoons are fun. Scrap Happy Daffy VHS by VidTape. That sounds fun. Gonna lurk in the Chow Garden while watching stream. Hell yeah, Chow Garden! Yeah! There's gold in them there hills. Gold! Right. Let's just get back to Sanic. Sanic the Horgig. There we go. Boink. Damn.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
You better hope I have some chalky milk after the running out and getting some. And the VHS ended with the infamous Jungle Jitters, one of the censored 11 shorts. Ooh. I don't mind religion as long as it doesn't ostracize others, which is sadly a rarity. Like Cup said, it should be about love, not hate. Exactly. When I was younger and ill, we had the VHS tape, yes, I'm that ancient, same, called the cartoon tape that had a compilation of cartoons recorded off the TV. Oh, me too, I had the Jetsons Meet the Flintstones on my cartoon recording tape. Considering we've been talking about it so much, I should just clarify that I am not religious. Not even a tiny bit. Oops. Careful now. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Okay. Alright. Thought it was doomed. I had Goofy and Pink Panther and Disney Time. I had a Pinky and Perky VHS tape, which it had a button on the front where if you pressed it, their eyes would light up red on the cover, and a tiny little piezo speaker would play "I've Got a Lovely Bunch of Coconuts." You're not religious? Amen to that. They'd be like, love thy neighbor, and also like, no, not like that. Yeah. Oh, hey, a new screen. Oh, this screen has been here for a while. I just rarely bring it out. I bring this screen out for the modern games, Ricky Star Chiller. But welcome in. Good to have you. Yeah, but people haven't seen this, my Capoo Liquid Crystal 2003 very often. It's got some pretty cool features, as shown by the stickers. I'm one of those rare live and let live, everyone's human, deserve love, stop judging people's Christians. I actually first came out at the age of 17 to my church youth group. Nice. Oh, I'm gassy. From all the chalky milk. Pink and Perky were awesome, also a little bit demonic. Yeah, the red LED eyes on them on my little VHS tape though, and you press it and it goes and that was it. My nan has a VHS of the Simpsons episodes recorded from Sky One. I watched it obsessively. Nice. It has an auto mute function. Oh yeah, it's when I change channels, I keep muting the game audio. Those modern games needing the newer screens, yes, need 720p HD. If you are watching in 1080p full screen, if you were to screenshot this and count the pixels, this is exactly 1:1 1280 by 720 on your screen. There are thin black bars to the left and the right of this one because Sonic Mania is not exactly 16 by 9. It's a little bit narrower. Nerd! See, I take my work very seriously. If I'm going to run a game at 720p, I want it to be displayed on my stream 1-to-1, no scaling, so that you get the crispiest, highest quality experience you could possibly have. Also, so that if I'm playing games with pixel art, they don't look mushy or anything. This one looks a little mushy because you can't really scale the original resolution to 720p without it going mushy. So that's Sonic Mania's problem. I've willingly completed Spiritual Warfare, Colored Dreams, Wisdom, Tree Zelda's clone with Bible quizzes. Sounds like fun. On the VHS spine, Pinky and Berkey. Have you braced Satan today? Yeah, it should have had that on there. Ooh, Cup update 10 weeks ago. Exciting. Are you excited? Egg almost hatched. That's awesome. I'm not religious, but I'm really happy you found acceptance at a caring community. Yeah. Acceptance and caring communities are what we're all about here. We love that. Mainly hot, tired, and uncomfortable. It is some sticky weather, isn't it? We've gone from a heat wave to just it being a bit warm and a bit moist. A little bit too warm and a bit too sticky at the moment. Right, let me watch this. There we go, that's how you get him. You gotta slap him into the spikes. Ah, go on! Yeah! Yeah! Right, let's go on here. There we go. Still got 4 rings. Oi! How rude. There we go. No! Rings. Okay. So, it is possible as well to hack Sonic Mania to run quite well at 4x3. But this boss is a little difficult because the screen has to slide left and right to get the whole thing in. I specifically played through the NES version of Spiritual Warfare. I bought the DOS version on Steam though. You know it's been hot when the Firebird was too hot. True. Have you seen the fan character that came out because of this boss? No. Oh, is it because he's upside down and he looks like someone different? Or something? Ugh, this weather though. Ugh. Just British things. Oh, you can't make him hit those spikes. You gotta get up here and do it. Oh, twice in one. Nice. No! No, you jammy bugger. Yeah! Got him. The rain spoiled my already underwhelming experience of CM Carnival. It looks like hair in a bow, so they named her Omelette Robotnik. Aw. Seaham waves from up the road. Is it Seaham or is it like Seam? Going up Seam. See him, yeah. Did you see him? I'll pick up my controller again. There we go. Right. I think this is a good place to save the game. Because it does save between stages. Are you the fastest thing alive? Time attack is now unlocked. Prepare to challenge. Competition is now unlocked. Super Peel Out Sonic's ability from Sonic CD is now unlocked. Damn. Wow. Extras. Nah. And now 3 hours of Gran Turismo 2. No. No, actually. I'm going to pull this screen away because I don't know what's going to appear on it while I switch games. The other game that I used to play in my very, very early days of streaming. Which I have not played in an extremely long time. Right. And if I get the old thing, slap that on there. Slipstream! How long has it been since I played this game? I don't even know. I knew it, you knew it. Look at this save progress from back in the day. From way back whenever, when Pepperidge Farm remembered. Yeah, let's load cup save. I remember. You remember, you were there. You're one of the OG viewers. Let me just make sure my display size, window size. Oh yeah, that's close enough. Right. Random reverse. Yeah, I unlocked all the modes. This game is so cool. I like the Epsilon. I've only won one. I've won so many. Manual drifting because I'm so cool. You know what's funny? One of the original reasons I stopped playing this game was because it shows my controls on the screen. And it kind of gave away some stuff, but it doesn't matter. When day is dark, always remember happy day. True words, true words. This display is exactly 1-to-1. No, the game itself won't, because of the pixel art resolution, it won't scale to 720p exactly. It just doesn't do it. So this is the best way to show the game. Meow, meow, meow. I just got smacked from behind. Yeah, I remember how to boost. You let go of the accelerator. You have to stab the brake pedal, but you have to let go of the gas while you stab the brake pedal. That's how you drift. There we go. Yep. Easy. I used to play this game so much, like multiple streams in a row, just because of how chill it is. We're chilling, we're drifting. We're riding on vibes, we're floating on vibes. Such a cool game. Whoa! Right on the edge. It shows your controls unlike the thing normally on screen. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. It shows, like, the actual bindings. That's ruining your tires. Does it feel similar to Ridge Racer? No, it's it's like, it feels like, it feels very 2.5D, which it is. Let's go to Marble Garden. A zone named after the Sonic Zone. Oh. Marble Garden Zone. I have another 2.5D retro style racer which I used to play as well, actually. Oh! rewind. I love the rewind mechanic. Whee! I'm gonna get him. Oh, I mean, sorry. I did get him. I was just like self-motivating. I already got the guy. I'm just, you know, I'm just going for the high score at this point. But there are some zones that I have not unlocked yet because I haven't taken the right path. No worries about the controls, it's just automatic bingo slices for everyone. Yeah, probably. The road is made of marble. Oh yeah, it is! So that's where Mario Kart World stole it from. Who makes a road of marble? This game is so fluent. It just goes. It just works. I love the VHS effects as well, like when you rewind. The rewind mechanic is very cool, I think, because like you can crash and it does not ruin your whole day. Villa Rica, I think. I like how the background fades into the new zone. Stage 3. There's my rival. She sucks, apparently. She just straight up sucks. Well, I thought a bug was crawling on my shoulder. I should phrase this as my producer thought a bug was crawling on her shoulder, but it was their own hair. Oops. I just slapped some trees. There we go. Doodle-doo-doodle-doo. Jump scared my own follicles. Yeah. Basically. It's great having... Ooh! I mean, you've seen photos. It's very long hair. Emerald Hills! Emerald Hills! Emerald Hill Zone! Yes, yes! Emerald Hills. Producer. I love produce. Red grapes in particular. Very punny? Question mark? Oh, itchy head now. Right. So this is Sonic the Hedgehog Land, Emerald Hill, itchy nose. It's always in the racing games when I can't like break to scratch face. It's like Outrun. I couldn't remember earlier. That's the one. Very Outrun-ish. How the hell? Just you wait. He's like, how are you faster than me? I'm just good at the game, dude. I'm just like an absolute pro at drifting in this game. Sometimes you gotta steer with the gas. See, if I let off the gas slightly, you just turn slightly tighter. If you're already, like, on the limit. No! Okay. No! Okay, I just gotta take that in my stride. I've run out of rewind. Oh, come on now. Highgate Cemetery. Ooh, I've been to Highgate Cemetery. Let's do that. I don't think I've been to that one. Now I want grapes. You got any grapes? I've literally been there quite recently. I saw Marx's grave. Yeah. What do you mean just as planned? Oops. Oh, come on now. I'm losing my steez. If I don't pass them, I lose the whole game. That's how this game mode works. Oh, come on now. I'm getting cocky. That's what it is. I'm getting cocky. I'm losing the flow. Rival wins. Game over. I like Outrun a lot. Me too. Oh, that's where Marx is. I wondered why I recognise the name. Yeah, Marx is in Highgate Cemetery. I was just typing to ask if that's where Marx is buried. Yeah, I got a tiny little Marx finger puppet from... Where is he? Where have I put him? He's here somewhere. Do-do-do-do-do-do. On number 8. Richard Marx is still alive. I'm talking about Carl. I'm talking about our buddy Carl. He did have quite a modest grave in Highgate Cemetery, but his admirers, his fans, demanded better, and so now he has quite a large tomb, quite a large tombstone, with a bust of himself on it. And there are quite a lot of prominent socialists buried near him, because they all wanted to be like, you know, buried next to Karl Marx. My uncle is named Carl. Nice. Hi, Uncle Carl. I still race through a number of connected stages with many customization options available. What is Cannonball? Chemical. Oh, can we do like Sonic themed? So Marble Garden, Ice Cap, Chemical Plant, Emerald Hills, Oil Ocean. Let's go. And I always like the Epsilon because it handles better. You bought a red star badge. Nice. I wonder if there's one with just less acceleration but more top speed and handling. I mean, that's kind of that one. Hard to handle. I'm going with the Epsilon. It's the best one, I think. Let's see if I can figure out the timing for when to goose it. On 1, okay. That's Slipstream. As is the title of the game. Slipstream, yeah! Slipstreaming again! I'm in first place. I'm good at this game. It's such a vibe. How do you feel, chat, about me playing, just playing different games, just like not retro ones? Because I think I've locked myself into the retro category a little too much. Oop. Oh, come on. I think I was probably... I think part of me was saving some of the more modern games for, like, subathon sub-goals. Since they're things that people have wanted for so long. But I think after the cupathon, I think after we've broken the ice, so to speak, I think I'll do streams in which I will play modern games that people like, that people want me to play. Whoa, this game is some good retro. Yeah, it's the vibes are great. Play what you want to play. Yeah, I mean, I want to mix it up. I want the variety, but I feel like I kind of branded myself as the retro streamer. But I'm gonna do whatever, you know, as long as there's a funny puppet cat playing it. Yeah, exactly. That's the main thing. This is something I've said to other streamers who seek advice. I'm like, don't worry too much about your game choice. If it's a game that pushes your buttons just right and gets strong reactions, and like because you enjoy it a lot, or it scares you a lot, or you know, something, if it stirs you up in some way, chat will enjoy it. It doesn't matter if they like the game itself or if they would enjoy playing the game. It's about watching you play the game. People enjoy watching people enjoy things. Yeah. Just don't play Fortnite. It has been suggested that I do a, like, play Fortnite despite the fact that I hate it stream. You know, like, for the meme value. I would never unironically play Fortnite on stream. I used to play Fortnite with a friend who was very serious about it and like aim training and going for the best strats and stuff. It was kind of before... Oops. Before Fortnite got all caught up in the in-game store items and the, you know, funny gimmicks and stuff. Like way before the no build mode was out, so you had to be good at like quick building. I do think Fortnite was good. It had something good going, but it kind of... Fortnite got formed by the players ultimately. Channel Cappy, hello, welcome in. Because like the whole fortress building mechanic was because it was supposed to be some kind of co-op zombie survival thing where you build forts. You build a fort to survive 2 weeks of zombies. You know, 2 weeks being a fortnight, and you build a fort to survive your 2 weeks of zombies. But they just like, because during development they just added a battle royale mode, and everyone liked the battle royale mode, and it just happened to have the fort building mechanic tagging along. It just became what it is today, and then because not everyone liked the fort building mechanic, they added a no build mode, and now it's barely worthy of its own name. It's been extremely heavily commercialized. Like, obscenely so. I don't automatically object to cosmetic stores in game, because I think like free-to-play games where people who have extra cash can buy cosmetics that literally don't affect gameplay in any way, I think, you know what, good for them. Go for it. Because, like, that money then helps keep it free. Oh, I wasn't looking. I was looking at chat. That money helps run the game and keep it free to play. So, you know, fair enough. Oh, I messed up. Like, I can get behind that. It's just, Fortnite itself is so over-commercialized. It's gone beyond meme-worthy. And now we're in Oil Ocean Zone. And I'm still in first place. I have to concentrate. I can't keep looking at chat. Oh! Stop! No! I'm still in first place, though. Right. Now I'm in second place. Trying to get some momentum. Hold on. Oh! Oh! Hang on. To Shadow Stranger, thank you for the resub. You resubbed second month in a row. That's almost a whole year. 2 months of purgatory. Thank you so much, Shadowy Stranger. It means a lot to me. I mean, you had your first month of subscription and you were like, you know what? Yeah. I like this puppet. That feels pretty good. And you know, one of the best things you could do to support me right now, and to help the cupathon happen sooner, is tell your friends. Tell your friends who don't know about me. Second. Ooh. And let's get that follow count up to 3,000. Just the fact that it's 3,000, is this normal? What the game is doing right now? Okay, I'm gonna spin! Yeah, tell your friend. I can't believe I've never celebrated milestones. It's, you know, 1,000 just came and went, 2,000 came and went, and I really truly feel like I need to appreciate how big a number that is. I remember 100. Yeah, Olo the Galobian was my 100th follower, which is why they have a little golden frame. Little golden frame on the side there, underneath Raffi on my TV, because Olo was my 100th follower. Thank you for the chalky milk, Raffi. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out. There we go. Auto shout out for Raffi. How's it going, Purple Monster friend? Oh, let me give that another go. Oh, it's touchy. Oh, there we go. It worked. What else we got? We got Grand Tour. Single race I've done. Optional car customization in Grand Prix. That sounds like fun. Cars have their own predefined specs and can't be upgraded. All cars start with the same basic specs. Can be upgraded using money. Oh. Let's do that. What's up, Rappy? I'm playing Slipstream. I've played Sonic Mania today.
Sings note it happened one day in the studio. Dancing around in a do-si-do.
A do-si-do?
The purple monstrosity was waving his arms. We were falling victim to his evil charms.
Nice rhymes. I played Sonic Mania. That was the first game I ever streamed. Ever. And now I'm playing Slipstream, which is a game that I used to stream all the time before I strictly locked myself into the retro genre for some reason. I found GT2 mode. Oh, Cup, I found a retro game in the cupboards recently, and I wondered if you played it. Big Red Racing. What console was that for? It's not one I've heard of. I'll pick this one because it's so cool. My little hatchback, little sporty hatchback. I have 1,000 money. Tires. Oh, I can steadily upgrade things. Like this. Okay, nice. I like this. PC game 1995. Oh, interesting. Let's go. Oh, look, the starting screen is like the Sonic the Hedgehog. It's like the Sonic 2 starting screen. Oh. I don't think I've played this game mode. Maybe I have. Screw. Come on, let's slipstream. I'm slipstreaming. It's a busy grid. Oh. First place. There are lots of racing games I've played before where you drift like this by like stabbing the brake. But you have to let go of the gas while you stab the brake. What? How dare he? Slipstream! I'm slipstreaming! Yeah! Pause. Hello, Senpai Thorax. Welcome in. Auto drifting is no fun in this game. Ooh. Vibing. Douche. I am the wind roar. Lap 3. Do. Hello, Yuki Dookie. How's it going? I think my mods are asleep. I could play this all day for hours and just switch my brain off and just drift. Just drift into distant thoughts. This is much... I used to say all sorts of things like this when I used to stream this. It's giving me flashbacks. I used to oops. I used to speak a lot posher on stream as well. I've a lot more of my natural native accent comes through nowadays. But I used to very much put big effort into like received pronunciation. BBC Standard English. Oh, I can't get a slipstream. I messed that up. Come on now. I could just take him anyway. Slipstream or no.
Bleep bloop. Copy.
Cute. Hello Raz. I haven't even looked at chat. I know it's you. I'm locked in. Synthwave, that's what the genre's called. That's the genre. That's the genre of this whole thing. The whole game and music and vibe. First place! What system is this game on? The PC. Steam. It's called Slipstream. What's the difference between your accent and BBC Standard English? I'm American, we don't have any UK accents. So, the standard pronunciation for BBC Standard English is what I'm doing right now. It's a very clearly prescribed way of pronouncing things so that they can be heard and understood by everyone across the United Kingdom of Great Britain in a very clear and consistent way. However, in modern times, BBC News presenters have been more and more allowed to let their local accents come through. So yeah, news presenters are allowed to speak in their like native local accents now, but I forget how perfect your BBC accent is. Yeah, lots of practice. I do the phone. I did the phone announcements for our several business phone systems actually, and people always, every time I set one up, they were like, "Oh, how did you get like the voice lines done? Did you pay someone to do that?" And I was like, "No, that's me." It's just like, if you're thinking of buying a car from us, press 1. For account queries and payments, press 2. For service and maintenance, press 3. If you've broken down, you can find the number for your manufacturer's breakdown number, service number, on our website. In I'm not telling you what our website is .co.uk/service. Take my money, mysterious voice. I think I can kind of hear the difference when you do it like that. Yeah. It's like a very clear radio presenter voice with no local accents or twangs or anything on it at all. I even studied abroad in the UK. I still can't tell the difference between most UK accents. I'm embarrassed, but that's what it is. It's okay. That's fair. There's lots of nuance. That's number 1. Yeah, and the whole, the one that goes, all of our colleagues are helping other customers at the moment. Please stay on the line and we'll get to you as soon as we can. I actually stopped. Our phone system doesn't do that because I hate it. It just plays you the hold music and it doesn't interrupt the music to tell you how important you are. Because I find that I hate that. Because the music stops and I hear a click and I'm like, oh, did I get through to them? No, it's just the announcement. Like you enunciate more for the like you enunciate more for the proper accent. Yeah. It's so that it's very clear English that international, people who don't speak English as a first language should be able to very clearly understand it. Your call is very important to us. Answer it then! It should be like, sorry for interrupting the hold music. We understand that you're probably very miffed right now. Please stay on the line and try not to be too annoyed once you get to the front of the queue. What if the hold music interrupted to say something completely unhinged? Like, your call is very important to us. Please rest assured. The Royal Marines are on their way to your address as we speak. I got $5,000!
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
I do have some chocolate milk. Lovely. In the US... Hang on. In the US, the lower Midwestern accent is sometimes considered the standard, but I'm not sure that it enunciates more. Oh, sorry, I was doing Southern, sorry, not lower Midwestern. Funny, the one time that the USA tried to standardize pronunciation, it resulted in the transatlantic accent. So like Frasier or James Earl Jones, where they... Hang on, it's transatlantic. Remember who you are. There, the transatlantic accent. So like Frasier would speak in a transatlantic accent, which sounds kind of like a mix between American and standard English. Proper sounding American English, yes. Like Mufasa, James Earl Jones was super transatlantic. He was like, Simba, remember who you are. You have forgotten who you are, and so you have forgotten me. Return to Pride Rock and take your place as king. Yeah, transatlantic accent. It's very, very old-fashioned. A lot of TV broadcasts were done in the standard transatlantic accent. A lot of TV actors used it as well because it was prescribed as the proper way to speak American English. So yeah. It sounds like an American doing a light BBC accent. It does a little bit. Also, Scotch box. Cat is tasty. Trying to sound like Shakespeare, I suppose. Hello, Scotchbox viewers. Welcome in. My name's Cup. I'm a puppet cat who usually plays retro games on Twitch. I'm currently playing a game that is technically modern in a retro style called Slipstream. What were you do? You're a puppet? I sure am. So what were you doing before you raided me? And for those who don't know you like I do, what does a Scotchbox stream look like on a good day? Kissing. Lovely. Beautiful. Mwah. I didn't expect any less. Arrow kissing men. Kissing men? SpongeBob caveman meme. Hello, we do group streams, including big couch streams and VR and mixed reality games on a green screen, so we look like we're in the game and we kiss. Cat men? Cat puppet men? We're in June, surrounded by sand. You were in June. Ah, was the spice flowing? Was it spicy over there? I like to think when they talk about the spice, they mean like paprika and like coriander. Such a smart cat. On June, we call that a men cat. Oh, interesting. Do you know what? I'll allow that. This is Mild warning for chat. This is a PG stream. I'm aware that kids watch this stream sometimes. We don't mind a bit of humour for the mums and dads. But yeah, keep it under moderation. We're not in June. We're in July. Ah. I see. Puppet Cat looking like he's saying, "We got no bitches" meme. No bitches. LGTV plus. Voice is just a Rakiscopy Luvak. I have no idea what that is. It must flow. Sometimes when I do the real close up, it's like, got any games on your phone? You got any games? Oh dear. Oh, that was weird. That jiggled my LCD screen a little bit. Coffee Luwak is the coffee that comes from... Oh! It's the coffee that the cats poop out. Why could nobody label the TV? I don't know. Try now. Let me take the clickbait away. Raid cancelled, more stream. That's from last time. You like kissing boys, don't you? I am a bit queer. It's true. Spice comes from worm poop. Aha, I see. Oh, that's why you... Yes, I see the link now. I see the link. It's funny. I originally... One of the first things that steered me towards Scotchbox VR was somebody said, "Are you actually Scotchbox VR?" Like, is that you? Is that you, Scotchbox? Streaming as a puppet? And the answer is yes. Yes, actually. I'm so good at this that I do it at the same time as streaming on the other channel as well, on the Scotchbox VR channel. I just jump between the two things so fast you can't even see me. Alien sandworms. Oh, hashtag real puppet. You love it when I press that button. Let me grab my video game and my game controller. I was upgrading my boom jams. I got thousands. I got thousands and thousands. Okay. Everything 25. Need a button you can press where it does the same thing but points at the game and says real game. Wait, you have an alt account cup? Yeah, Scotchbox VR. Yeah. I was just live on it just now. At the same time as I was live on this one. Voice-wise, you're extremely similar to Seraphim, to the point I played a clip for someone, and it took them a moment to realise it wasn't Sarah. He's a bit more Welsh in his lilt. My Welshness comes out more when I'm getting passionate, you know, when I'm angry about something. I know, I kind of want lilt. Do you know what soft drink I like that you can't find in the UK so often? Orangina. I love Orangina. It's great. It's got bits in it, and it tastes like actual oranges, unlike Fanta and Tango. Very common in Europe. It's very common in France. It's very linked to your alt so I can follow. I'm not quite sure you're following Rosetto. The account that just raided us, Scotchbox VR. Not sure if you're quite following wink wink nudge nudge of my alt account wink wink that I was streaming on at the same time somehow. Wink wink nudge nudge, nods as good as a wink to a blind bat. When did they stop selling Orangina? They do sell it in the UK. It's just really hard to find. We have the nasty UK version in the UK. Thanks, Jamie Oliver. Yeah, I love it in... Orangina in France. I always choose that. It's so tasty and nice. It's so good. How far do we push these stats? That far, exactly. There we go. Done. I think we're done. Did that... Oh, it did work. Bada-bing! They still have the sugar in over there. I want it. I want the French Orangina. The iron brew we have in the UK isn't proper iron brew anymore, but they still make it from the original recipe in Canada. I should just get import Orangina. I should find somewhere that imports it from Europe and buy that. Oh, but they have stupid post-Brexit stuff where it's like, oh, not for sale outside the EU. Bloody Brexit. There's Iron Brew 1901, which is the old recipe. Ooh, which do you prefer more in racing games? Acceleration or top speed? Acceleration, because I can work with it. They still do original Iron Brew and just call it Iron Brew 1901? Don't know. Don't know. Don't even know. Don't even think it's got a little squeaky for some reason. I had no idea cats drank Iron Brew. I don't drink Iron Brew.
Mr. Cat, you have some chocolate.
I drink chocolate milk. Chat's talking about Iron Brew. I'm not. I'll drink it. If you give me an Iron Brew, I'll drink it. But it's not my. I won't choose it. It's not my favorite. Milk. Nice. Ice cap zone. Let's go. Medium class. One, go. This music, though. Drifting is faster than not drifting. Oh man, it's getting crazy out there. And first place. Oh. Skimming the barrier. You can hear more of my accent come through now, actually. When I get really into stuff, my accent comes out. Put on your 3D glasses, kids. Have you tried the current weird flavors? No. Still better than the new reduced sugar travesty we have now. Oh, I know, you can't... Right, McDonald's don't even... All the soft drinks in McDonald's are all the zero variants. Can't even have sugary Coca-Cola anymore in McDonald's. It's Diet Coke or Coke Zero. Or Fanta Zero. Or Sprite Zero. All zero. No calories. If I taste sweetness in a drink, I want it to have sugar calories in it. It's my right. Right, you can get regular Coke. It costs 80p extra. Yeah, what the heck? Doesn't matter to me. I wreck my teeth and my teens. I can't drink sugary drinks. Aww. This is really cool. What is this? This is called Slipstream. Slipstream. It's on Steam. It's for the PC. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it. In fact, hang on. Do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Now I got it. No! No, 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 no. No, it's not fair. No. Okay. It's Money Dog. Hello. Sorry, I was holding a drift. This looks sick. It's called Slipstream. Slipstream for the PC. Available on Steam. I used to stream this all the time. Back in the olden days, the very early days. The day's been quite a nostalgic stream for me, to be honest. Sonic Mania, the first game I ever streamed, and this. It's really like getting back to my roots. I'm probably gonna play Momodora as well soon. Reverie Under Moonlight. Yes, that is the one with the giant witch boss, in which you defeat her by attacking her bosoms. But the rest of it is fine, so I'm gonna play it. It's also on Switch. Oh, nice. You can knock it, you can rock it, you can go to Timbuktu, but you'll never find a Nessie in the zoo. That's a bit of that's a forced rhyme. I've seen it before. I almost bought it when it came out on PS5. Nice. Why are you bad at it then? Screw you, Money Dog. Needs the outrun music. Try Home Bargains and or your local corner shop. The OG freeware Momodora has title screen art by Temmie. Nice. Good night, Pickaloo. Thank you for being here. I was thinking about Sonic Mania the day. That game was a defining moment for me. I could think of nothing else for like 2 months. Yeah. We love the games that define us. Formed part of your personality even. Video games have that power. Come on, I'm trying to catch his slipstream. Oh, I don't want to catch his slipstream if he's in the trees. Oh, I'm doing quite well. I won actually. We made a sequel to Momodora this year. Oh, did they? Oh, nice. Nice. One thing I like about Momodora is it's 320 by 240. It's 240p and it's 4:3.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have
so you can play it on standard CRT television and it looks amazing. When I originally played it for myself, for my own gaming pleasure, I played it on my Dell CRT monitor. And at 320 by 240, so it had big chunking scan lines, and it was great. And thank you for the chalky milk, Egan. Yeah. The one I played was Reverie Under Moonlight. Oh, I have to actually exit. It just goes around in circles. I could afford so many parts. Look at all my money. $50 everything. Except engine. Yeah. Next race. I have the most money because I keep winning the most. Emerald Hill Zone. Bing, bing, bing. I keep trying to time the starting thingy. I don't know exactly what you're supposed to do with it though. Oh, slipstream in, slipstream in! And first place. No. Okay. My bad. No! Oh, oh, no, no, no. Okay, I did much worse the second time round. That was dreadful.
I'm gonna spin!
I did do that, didn't I, though? Slipstream, slipstream, come on, yes! No! No, come on. There we go. Got it. I love the rewind mechanic. You have to, like, earn rewind seconds. You gotta earn it. You gotta build it up. It released last January on PC. Ooh! I have no idea what this game is, but it looks like great fun. It's called Slipstream! And it's awesome, and I highly recommend it. Something I actually genuinely want to do is raffle a copy of this game to subscribers. It's an idea I've had before, and the idea is like it's grown on me so much I literally just want to do it today. Oh. Uh-oh, that was bad. There we go. How's Kitsune? Thank you for the follow. I'm glad you like it here. Slipstream, like the demo scene. Raffle it to me. Pay me in games. Yeah. Mud's trying to get paid. Do. Imagine paying the mods. Oh. No joke though, if I actually like made some like serious profit money from streaming, I would pay my mods. I would do that. Oh, okay. There we go. See, second chance. Because I know there are some really big streamers, like, you know, 1,000 viewer streamers who still don't pay their mods, but like absolutely would. I would, at the very least, I would make sure they're all sorted out with they all have like free subs and Twitch Turbo and Discord Nitro, so they can look cool. Company cars, a timeshare of the yacht. No, that corner every time. Oh, okay, fine, whatever. Guess I'll spin. I'm so far ahead, it doesn't really matter anyway. Cupid, Greyhampton, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. How much, if you don't mind me asking? How much what? What if you paid me in Donner? Cupid's A Cat Square and sippy drinks. Well, that really depends on how big of a streamer he was. Yeah. I could drive? Oh wait, you're just joking again. Poor Raz. Or pats you on the head. I don't know. There we go. That's a good upgrade. Jokes aside, I like cheapo cup drinks, Calypso, Big Time, etc. Oh, nice. What about chicken burgers of questionable sanitary quality? What if Cup cooked spaghetti and put it in envelopes and mailed it to us as payment? Yeah, I'll mail you some dodgy pasta.
Oh no!
Monument Valley. Hoi Cup, how are you and your lovely producer doing? Just smashing. Just absolutely wonderful today. It feels like a good day for streaming. I normally try to start at 7 if I'm going to stream, but I started a bit later today. But it doesn't matter because you're all here anyway. A trimming of my fur. Now we're getting weird. That's a little bit weird, Beans. I don't mind telling you. You know, as a friend. If you as a friend did something weird, I would tell you that was weird. Let there be no doubt. That's pretty weird. Like a toenail clipping, perhaps? A lock of hair? Like a witch looking for ingredients. I've been to my fair share of roadside event bigger vans. Standard fare. Oh yeah, dang! I wanted some flavored beverages now. My favourite ice pop to get from ice cream vans is Calypso. Or Calippo. Those sort of long, lightly conical,
if you have some chocolate milk.
fruity things that you kind of push up out of the tube. Hold on, let me pause for a street section. No, for the chalky milk. No, get off the grass. Right, street section. Chalky milk. Hydration. You could smush them up and they become slushies. Nice. You can. I just bite them. I just crunch them.
Yes, there is a
with
W.
my teeth. Yes, there is a W. One fat dub. I gotta get him. I got 2 more laps, so I'm not worried. Slipstream! Slipstream! Yeah. No! Oh, right. This left turn, it gets me every time. What are those rock formations? Imagine seeing a road like that. Right, gotta lock in for my final lap now. Hey, I did it. I got into this left turn without rewinding. I'm learning. I'm improving. I need more tires, more points in tires. Switching from one direction to the other while drifting is tricky. Oh, phew. I like drinking the ultra concentrated liquid at the bottom. Yes. I like Zap lollies, those tie-dye toffee lollies, and strawberry splits. Oh, strawberry splits. Yes. Never had a Calypso. Have one. Stop at your local ice cream van today. Get a Calypso. Hashtag not sponsored. More tires, 80 tires. Yeah. I've only seen them a few times here in Denmark. Yeah, I guess they're like more of a British thing. Those graphics. Oh, bumping them from behind is so annoying. It slows you down so much. Red road markings? Who designed this road? All three of the front runners are quite close together there. That's good for me. Now I am WinRAR. Pause. The icy sleeves and that tasty paper, yeah. Sipping on the bottom of the Calypso, got the sipping on some syrup vibes. Yeah, I like it when you get a big sticky bit of orange syrup in there. If a UK band ever sells those Sonic lollies with the gumball eyes, I would buy one immediately. Ah, same. Oops. I can hear someone approaching. There he is. Gotta try and slipstream him. Whoop. Aha, get wrecked. Meow. Slipstream, slipstream. Yeah! Oh, I'm getting ready. Oh! Oh, hold on, I'm locked in. Oh, what? Hello? Fork! Oh my goodness, it's Spork. Hello, Spork. Let me press the Spork button, see what Mugbot's got to say about you. What can I say? It's the famous Spork of love. Rabbit Raid. Ashley won this game now. I think I'd love it. Yeah, you would. Slipstream is pretty good. Hello, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Cup. I'm a puppet cat who plays retro games on Twitch. Been having a go at some modern games, playing Slipstream. She is famous. I'm Rabbit, taking over for her. Ooh, interesting. Hi, Rabbit. What were you playing? What were you doing on your stream before you raided? And for those who don't know you, what does a Spork of Love stream look like at a good day? Ever had Wall's Haribo push-up? Yes. The screwball style strawberry ripple with the 4. Yeah, I had one of those. They're really tasty. They're really tasty and good. Settle in, Raiders. We're keep it be cozy and comfy tonight, and I can't speak for some reason. I keep going to silly voices and accents and stuff. I don't know. This game is really hard to like pause and unpause. Meow. I will try though. I'll try to pause it. Next time there's a big straight section. Like that, like now. I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 for like 7 hours. Normally the stream is a singing Space Cat, but she away for a while and they're stuck with me. Yeah, I was gonna say you must have streamed for about hours, Rabbit. Dang. Dude, I live for the Smarties push-up with the Smarties in the handle. I love that, and it's so nostalgic. Gonna invest in Smarties BRB. Get some stocks. Get those stonks, money dog. Get them stonks. Hello, Fanoriu. Fanoriu. Is that how you pronounce your name? There's a lot of vowels. This game is called Slipstream, and it's very cool. And as soon as I'm done here, I'm gonna raffle off a copy to a lucky subscriber, because why not? That was an amateur move. Okay, I think I've left you with a good stream. Have a good time, everyone. I need to eat food. Yeah, streaming is hard work. Go take care of yourself. You've earned it. And thank you again for the raid. Fanorioriorio. Yeah, I missed the frozen raspberry ripple moose pots. Nostalgia. Rabbit! Uh-oh. Oh, high-speed headbats. Oh, I can't see. Ah! Your hand over my eyes. Whee! Boing! I'm so locked in. I've forgotten to be entertaining. My name is Cup, and I'm a puppet cat, and I just won the race, so I don't have to think about that anymore. I won. Is this the last race in the Grand Prix? In the Grand Prix? Is that it? Are we done? Did I win the Grand Trophy? Slipstream! Great game. It is. You won. I won the Ruby Cup. Look, it's me. Surrounded by rubies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them in homage to Sonic the Hedgehog again. Did you download the free DLC? I don't know. I got this on Steam. I don't know. Does it mean you're a big cat now? I think it does. I think it does. You won my heart. Oh, Money Dog. I love you too. Nice. 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 Froggy. Win the Ruby Cup. Achievement unlocked. Cool. Right, I'm gonna... If I go back to just that, maybe it will do like a demo sequence. Maybe it'll do that. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna look up and see how possible it is to just do a little quick. Cups 1, there's more of you. Did you know that Mullet Majak developer used Slipstream recording to test the UI of the driving action of his game? Oh. Do 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 do. Bow 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 bow. Each stream cup is replaced by a clone. What? Cup never did have to. Excuse me. This is a PG stream. I'm just checking out some stuff. Oh, use the Steam mobile app to confirm your login. Okay, okay. Will do. Opening Steam app. And yes, that's me. Approve. Good. Boing. Yeah, I want to give one of you a copy of this game because it's very cool. How do I just do a... I don't know, stream elements? Stream elements. You got about an hour. How do I enter the raffle? Money Dog, wait a sec. I don't know yet. I don't know. I'm trying to find... The stream elements can probably do it. Don't mess... I spent so long cleaning up my to-do list. It was so full of crap. Oh my god. Right, streaming tools. Ah, there it is. Yeah. Yes, Money Dog, yes. Let's see if I do that, and then subscribers, and that, and create and start. Is that how? Okay, so the stream elements just told you how to enter. You type !ticket 1 to get 1 ticket, and it's subscribers only. And I'm gonna look at Steam and see how I can just buy Slipstream. There it is. There. First time trying this. This will be interesting. I know it loves me deep down if it doesn't know it himself sometimes. Money Dog, it literally says, I just told you. !ticket 1. Give me raffle 1. Oh god. You're hopeless. Right, add to cart. View my cart. There's something else in my cart. Oh. I'll save that for later. This is a gift. Continue to gift options. Select gift recipient. Okay, so I'll need to gift it directly on Steam. I can't do a code. I don't think it's working. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, so giveaway and this is so stupid. Why isn't it? Exclamation mark enter? Why didn't it said type ticket? Why would it do this? What? Join it? No. Exclamation mark enter? I think. I have the giveaway's running. Why won't it? What if I do ticket 1 a million times? It will only give you one. But nobody has tickets right now, so I don't understand. Type exclamation mark enter. Or exclamation mark giveaway. Maybe save this for the cupathon. I just wanted to try this now. I wanted to give away a copy of this game. Don't want to be goofing on this during the cupathon, do I? I don't know what to do. Why won't it work? No, of course there are no winners yet, Stream Elements. Nobody will even try. Money Dog, could you try exclamation mark enter? Nobody wants Slipstream. Okay, I guess I'll finish. Oh, right, yes, okay, it's exclamation mark enter. That's worked. There is one entrant, it is MD Money Dog. Does anyone else want Slipstream? If you want a copy of this, type exclamation mark enter in chat. And you'll be entered into the draw. Enter, we've got 2. Yasaurus is in it. No, Money Dog. I'm gonna let it run for a good 10 minutes at least. Or like a time after the last entrant or something. Stop the count! Stop the count! Anyone else for a copy of Slipstream? It doesn't seem to be... I don't think it does a demo reel. What if I reload this? Will it do demo? Maybe it'll do demo. Exclamation mark enter. Sub only, yes. It's type enter. Oh yes, yes, Coolers Beans, yes. The subscriber only logic is oh, you can pin. Oh, Money Dog pinned. Okay. Like, you give me money, I'll give you a little something. You know. That's the logic here. They call me the pinner. Oh, Butolo. Hey, a subscription costs less than this game. I'm on my phone right now, so don't get me started. Twitch mobile app moderation options are broken. They're terrible. They're really bad. I feel for you. I keep when I tried it, I kept accidentally pinning stuff in, I think, in Bam's chat when I was trying to reply to people. They are just terrible. For only £5, you can enter the giveaway for a chance to. I mean, if you're if you're not a subscriber, try exclamation mark enter. I don't know. Maybe it will let them in. I should have opened this up to everyone, shouldn't I? Feel bad. That time I pinned a message, I meant to delete fun. Yeah, just accidentally push it front and center. That was funny though. It was funny. Okay, we got 2 entrants. We got MD Money Dog and Yasaurus. I'm gonna keep yapping for a bit, but then I'm gonna also end as soon as we have a winner. And I'm probably I want to stream tomorrow night because I normally stream Sunday nights, but tomorrow I'm going to a friend's christening, or rather a christening of a friend's baby. So I don't know what my day's gonna look like. If I'm back home before 7, then I'll stream. Maybe I'll do some more, like, on this screen. Maybe I'll do some retro. I don't know. Wait, does it remove USRS from the giveaway if I ban them? I don't know. Not that I would, of course. I can't know for sure if baby is friend yet. Which baby? Oh, the christening baby? Oh yeah, I don't know the baby yet. They haven't. They're like, I'll look forward to getting to know them when they grow into a person. Yeah, it's my friend's new baby. So this giveaway, it's on, the timer is on 7 minutes at the moment, or 7 minutes 50 seconds. I'm gonna stop it when it hits 10. I just know this baby's gonna be the Antichrist. It's kind of a big thing for my producer, actually, because it's first like black tie formal event since fully coming out. So it ain't gonna be a shirt, tie, and jacket anymore. It's gonna be interesting. But yeah, I think we're prepared. Black dress formal event. Hell yes, exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. Just to keep up the auctioneer patter, there is a giveaway going on at the moment. If you want a copy of this game I've been playing today, it's Slipstream. If you're subscribed, you can hit !enter, and you're in for a chance, quite a high chance at the moment, of getting a copy of Slipstream, because at the moment it's just Money Dog and Yesaris. So you're on a coin toss at the moment, and thank you for the chalky milk. Shall I just put you out of your misery? Although there's 45 seconds left. Let me let it expire. The movie Slipstream with Mark Hamill. Oh, is there such a thing? I'm talking about the video game Slipstream. 30 seconds. Can you bet on who will win? Bet what? Bet on me. It's kind of rare, but it was added to iTunes UK, I think, recently. I run fast. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Close giveaway. You can no longer enter the giveaway. I'm going to click draw a winner. I have no idea what's going to happen. Giveaway winners. MD Money Dog. We win. Oh, it's just a chatbot. I want to find. I think if I do one of these again, I'll find a much more interesting way of, you know, like a spin a wheel or something. Let's go. Are you friends with me on Steam, Money Dog? You better be. You are? Okay. Continue to payment. Yeah, I'm friends with you. How could you forget? I win my bet with happy. Yeah! Happy good feel nice. I don't like how PayPal, even using my business account, right? My business account is designed to hide my real details, and it just shows as Cup is a cat. It's like, Cup is a cat, sent you $5. And, you know, it always hides my details. But when I log into it, it's like, hello, legal name. How are you doing, legal name? Welcome to Legal Names Dashboard. And I'm just like, oh, I hope this is the right account. Oh, no. I agreed to the terms of the Steam subscriber agreement. Is MD the first mod to get paid? I'm almost certainly the first to get paid twice. What do you mean twice? What? When did I pay you the first time? What did I do? What did I give you, money dog? Was I of sound mind at the time? I can't remember. Anyway, there you go. You should have Slipstream in your Steam account, in your inbox. A month. Oh yeah. Oh, I did get you a month of Nitro that one time. I think it was because, like, I just got paid, and you were like, oh, I can't do that without Nitro. And I was like, have some Nitro. There you go. There you go, babes. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. What are you gonna do? When are you gonna start your viewers? When are you gonna start your viewers? What does that mean? What do I start? Mod's gonna start a union now? Paying your viewers? That's illegal. Happened with me as well. I mean, I did technically. I just ran a giveaway. You know. I mean, literally first ever giveaway on Cup as a Cat channel. I'm gonna find a much more interesting way of doing giveaways, though. I want it to be big and flashy, and on the screen, and oh yeah, Mugbot, thank you. Buy my merch. Give me your money in any way that suits you, really.
I hope you have some chocolate milk.
Thank you for the chocolate milk. I'm big and I have a big flashlight. Why does that sound a bit dodgy? Who am I gonna raid today? So many good choices. I'm gonna open a few of these. I'm gonna open a few of these good streamers, and I'm gonna see what they're up to. Couple of new people I found on Blue Sky are on here too. I'm gonna see what they're up to. Thanks, MD. Very cool. Wait, not on purpose. Flashlight. If this was BAM stream, that's getting pinned. Yeah. I know, right? Oh, that's a sleeping stream. They got the stream going, but they're asleep or something. Okay. I'm gonna read you. Read you a bedtime story. I'm gonna raid you into. Man, I'm so hungry I could eat a sub. Maybe a bean. Perhaps even a cat. Money Dog looking at us ravenously. I'm gonna raid Chatter Sugar, who is a pixely jester. Very cool. Plays lots of retro games. You've been awesome. I've enjoyed your company today, chat, so much. I appreciate the raids. I appreciate those of you who've stuck around from raids. If you liked what you see, drop me a follow. Help me get to 3,000 so I can start the Cupathon. And most of all, the most helpful thing you could do for any streamer that you've enjoyed is to tell your friends. Because if you tell your friend, you drop your friend a DM and you're like, "Hey fella, have you checked out this? Have you seen this guy? Look at this. See what I mean? Yeah, let me drop you a link. You know, that's the best thing you could do for a streamer that you enjoy. I'll see you very soon, possibly tomorrow, if not definitely Tuesday, 7 p.m. UK time. Be good, and I'll see you there. Bye. Look at this photograph. Bye. Bye.